welcome, guys. We're here now. Second airing for us. It's going to be the Thayer Bobcats, number 1 in this tournament, versus Viola. Thayer yesterday, they faced off against Dora, and they beat them. And then Viola faced off, went into overtime with the Summersville Wildcats, but they come out victorious on that. Viola is going to be starting off here with Mason Jackson, Braden Williams, Gabriel Baird, Landon Luna, and Jaden Baird. Gage Pitts, Landry Pitts, Aiden Burns, Jordan Andrews, and Keaton Nicholson will be starting for the Thayer Bobcats, as Nicholson will jump against Baird.
Sure will, and we are in winner's bracket play now.
As Viola's going to control the tip. Nope. Pitts is going to take it away. And you're going to see a different animal right here. It's fast-paced. Andrews goes up. He's going to kick it out. Three-point shot's up, and it's good. Nice shot right there by Aiden Burns.
Thayer will not show any full-court pressure to start this game. We'll see as Jordan Andrews picks up the ball. Jordan Andrews is a special player. Yeah. I remember last year, I believe it was last year, watching them play Alton at Mountain View. He hit about 6 shots in a row at one point, and I didn't know if he was going to miss.
Yeah, I think I was there at that game. Look for Baird with the ball now. He swings it down to the other Baird. Up, no good. Going to be out of bounds off of Viola. I'm stuck on yesterday's game. As Gage Pitts, son of Coach Matt Pitts, I believe, brings the ball up the court. He gives it off to Burns, who's going to give it up to Landry Pitts. Back to Gage. Three-point shot's no good. We're going to have a loose ball foul here, and that's going to be on Nicholson for over the back, as he got beamed in the beak, I believe. Jackson gets it over to Luna, down to Baird, back up to Luna. Viola seems content to swing the ball right now, trying to get a good look at an open shot. Luna with the ball now. Burns on him. Over to Baird. Jackson up, no good.
Blocked there.
Was it blocked?
Yes, it was.
All right. Now we got the ball in the hands of Andrews. Nice spin move there. Jump shot, no good. Thayer keeps it alive. Pitts comes down with it. He's going to try to get it over to Burns. We're going to have a blocking call here. Foul will go against Jackson of Viola. Excuse me, folks. Pitts to inbound underneath their basket. Burns with the ball. Nice jump stop. Shot is good. 5-0. 6 minutes left in this first quarter. Luna pushes the pace, gets the ball up the court, gets it back to Luna. Back out to Jackson. They swing the ball around. Over to Miller. Miller's going to drive, kicks it back up to. Shot by Luna is blocked by Pitts, who keeps it alive. Nice block right there.
Yeah, that was an emphatic block.
As the ball goes back to Luna, who's now determined to get the shot up, which he does, and will be fouled, so he'll be shooting too. I think that's him saying, hey, guys, I know you're good. I know you're top talent, but I'm not scared, which is in the character of the Lunas.
Yeah.
He's starting at the top, going all the way down to him. Very gritty group of people, or kids. First shot is good. 2.5 minutes off the clock here. We're down to 5 minutes, 34 seconds. Second one for Luna is going to be good as well. Andrews is going to push the ball. Nice crossover. He's going to go all the way. Kicks it out to Burns. Burns no good. Nicholson tried to keep that one alive, but he couldn't. As Luna now has the ball. Miller gives it back to Luna. Williams, I'm sorry, not Miller. Back up to Williams now. Down to Baird. Down to the other Baird. 4-2. Nice play right there. That was Jaden Baird that scored. Gifted to him by Gabriel. Burns with the ball, back to Andrews for three, and it's good. Effortless.
Yeah, that was pretty. That was really pretty.
As Burns is going to pick up Luna at half court. Still there by Pitts.
Was that not a backcourt?
I don't think so, but we've got number 10 here, Landry, without his shoe on, and dropped his shoe to play defense. Now we're going to get an official timeout. So on that still there, his shoe come off. He turns around to get it, and then there's the back and forth there, and as they come up, he's trying to get on. He just tosses it to the side and says, "Oh, I'm playing defense."
Yeah.
So
that's pretty impressive.
Well, most kids are like, "Well, I'm going to get my shoe on first," but that just shows you that their mentality, a winner's mentality, not just there. You're going to get the same thing from any top talent, but that was a rather entertaining little segment. Number 5 now for Thayer's checked in. He gets it over to Pitts. Number 5 is going to be Walsh, Asa Walsh. Gives it down to Andrews on the baseline there. He's going to pull out. Pitts cuts to the middle, no look. Over to Landry Pitts, shot fake. He goes up, easy 2 points.
10-4 timeout, Viola.
Rick Luna has seen enough. He's going to call a timeout here and get a little bit of a regroup for the boys. The further we get in this tournament, the truer you're going to see Thayer's talents.
She put your nickname as the man, the myth, the legend.
Oh my gosh. My future daughter-in-law has changed my name to Alan, the man, the myth, the legend. Thank you, Hannah. Oh, she better be glad I love her. All right, we look to get this action started. Pick back up here. It's going to be Viola ball to Williams to bring it up. Jackson was pushing hard. Luna for three, no good. It's going to be out of bounds off the top of the backboard.
It hit the little cable thing.
Down to Walsh. Gets it, and he gives it up to Burns. Back to Walsh. Thayer looks to go to the left side. Burns goes in. He's going to get called for a travel there, I believe. Yes, sir, it is. Little stutter step there after the jump stop. And we now have the ball in the hands of Luna. Now it goes down to shots up. Sorry, I blanked there for a second. Shot was up, no good. Rebound controlled. Now we have action coming back the other way. Pitts is going to be tripped up. Foul's going to be called on 21, Williams from Viola. And Gage Pitts will inbound underneath their basket. Andrews with the shot, no good. Baird pulls that one down. Luna pushes it up. Pass over to Williams was intercepted there. Pitts gives it up to Walsh. Walsh pulls up for a quick three. It's good. He felt that one. As Luna slows it down. Gets it over to Jackson. Jackson down to Baird. Back to Luna. Luna didn't know what to do with it there for a second. Now we're going to get it over to Williams. Baird will take a three from the baseline. No good. Walsh couldn't get up there. I'm pretty sure he had somebody holding on to him. But anyway, Thayer comes away with it. Andrews with the ball now. Crossover. Pull up at the free throw line. No good. Andrews has struggled to score. Williams with it now. Almost picked away by Burns. Going to be a foul against Williams. I'm going to say a holding foul. not argued by Coach Rick Luna, so I retract that last statement. He does not agree with that call at all. And Gage Pitts will slow it down for Thayer. Walsh now swings it down to Burns. Back up to Walsh to start, gives it up to Landry Pitts. Now the ball's back in the hands of Andrews. Some nice dribbling there, all the way to the basket. Finger roll, no good. And we're going to have a travel on Williams. That's number 34, which is Jaden Baird. Passed the ball to Williams as he was going backwards. No way of dribbling it. A little team aggravation there, but Thayer now takes it over with ball in Pitts' hands. Gage Pitts. As they swing it around. I believe they're going to be looking for Andrews. No, that's Burns, takes the three-point shot. It's good.
Wow.
Pretty stroke on that one. And then we have another timeout here. 30-second timeout by Viola. Right now, Thayer leads 16-4, and there's a minute 16 left in this first quarter. There's kind of a little slow start on the offensive end of it. Defense, everything's clicking as it should, you know.
Yeah, this game could be a whole lot worse.
Oh, yeah.
If
good for them on their part. All right, we got action going again here as Viola gets it across half court. Down to Baird. Up, no good off the glass. Landry Pitts pulls down a rebound. He's going to be fouled. I'm not sure which one that was on. Give me just a second. Foul is going to be on number 2. Number 2. Okay, that's Jackson. I didn't think Jackson was underneath there. Gage Pitts gives it up to Andrews up the court. Swing the ball really well. Number 2's now checked in for the Thayer Bobcats. That is Rowan Spencer, as 2 points fall for Thayer. Number 15 also, that's Cotter for Viola. Baird looked at a three, didn't take it. Pass is intercepted. Andrews is going to slow it down. He gets it over to Burns, to Spencer. Now Gage Pitts is going to pull it out. Ball's in the hands of Andrews as they move it. 5 seconds. Pitts pulls up, jump shot, no good. Landry went for a rebound to get it. 3-point at the buzzer, no good. Shot wouldn't have been good anyway. No, ref waved it off. So at the end of the first quarter, it is Thayer Bobcats 18, Viola Longhorns 4 points. Go ahead.
I looked at Andy whenever Viola ran out, and I said, I don't know if this is going to be as spread out as everybody thinks it is, but I was wrong. Thayer looks pretty good still yet, even though they have had a little bit.
They've just struggled offensively.
Right.
I mean, it's going to come to them. I mean, they're a top talented team. Did you say they was ranked number 1?
They are.
So, number 1 ranked team in the state. They've got, 6 different scorers on the team. I mean, they've got Andrews, who is the scorer.
Right.
But it's going to come to them. The defense is there. I mean, they're high pressure, high intensity levels there. So it's going to come to them. Just a little slower start than what I'd say me and you and maybe everybody else was expecting. Still, I mean, they're up by 14 points. It's nothing to shake a stick at. As we look at some of the Viola fan club. And we look for Viola, which is Jackson, to inbound at half court. He'll be throwing it in to Cotter. Cotter now with the ball, guarded by Burns. Over to Jackson, guarded by Andrews. They're just playing catch out here right now. Swinging it down to number 30, how I had not seen checked into the game. Back up to Luna now, guarded by Spencer. Baird has the ball. Little switch there. Landry Pitts switched out real good with his cousin, I believe. Pitts now with it. Goes for the steal. Luna keeps the ball. Kicks it to Baird. Baird, nice spin move. Gives it up. Number 30 goes up. No good. Baird with the rebound. Back up. Finally scores the bucket there. Number 30 is Love. Peyton Love. Ball's kicked over to Spencer. Back up to Pitts. Swinging around. Burns comes in. Floater from the free throw line. It falls. 20-6. A minute off the clock here in the second quarter. Luna now with the ball, being guarded by Spencer. Screen there by Love, not utilized. Cotter with the ball, coming around up top, looking for Luna again. Luna with a nice spin move, goes to the basket, tries it, hits underneath the backboard. Baird comes crashing in. Spencer pulls it away, up ahead to Burns. Nice little layup. 22-6. I believe we tackled the cameraman there almost. Luna pushes past Burns. Spencer picks him up. There you seen Pitts come running in from behind. He's always looking for it. That's Gage I'm talking about. Landry goes after that one. Gage pulls this one down. Nice behind the back. Then he fumbles it. Pushes the pace up the court. Pull up for a three-point shot. No good. And three Viola boys down there, and they struggle to pull it in. Ball's out of bounds off Baird. It will be their ball underneath their basket.
That man is in a dangerous spot.
Yeah.
Sitting down there with two very expensive cameras, I would assume.
Oh, yeah, he's probably got $5,000 right down there in his lap right now. All right, Gage Pitts will inbound underneath their basket. Andrews is back. So he gets the ball into. Back to Pitts. Andrews now explodes to the basket, gives it up to Landry Pitts.
And one.
And we're going to have an and one situation there. We're going to replay that, watch it again. Nice footwork, nice ball movement. Gives it up. Pitts goes up.
And scores.
There you have it. Tough shot, tough pass. Everything worked out well for him. Viola's playing tough, playing physical. Landry's free throw is going to be good.
There is a finely tuned athletic machines, as the water boy would say.
Mama said, huh? All right, Cotter now with the ball down on Viola's side. Love, nice footwork there by Love. Shot fake, stripped away by Andrews. Will stay by Viola ball underneath their basket. Looks like it will be inbounded by Cotter. (25-6). It's their lead with 5 minutes, 45 seconds left. Cotter looking to inbound now for Viola. Gets it up to Luna. Quick three. Shot's no good. Andrews can't pull it in. Spencer tries to save it, and so did Landry, and ends up throwing it into each other. Nice hustle play by Thayer. You got to appreciate it whenever you got two players going in and getting tangled up in the air for an out-of-bounds save.
Exactly.
Cotter inbounding once again. Struggling to get it in. He's going to be whistled for a 5-second call. As Landry will inbound to Gage. Crossover by Landry, Gage, I'm sorry. Burns pulls it back out. Andrews shot fake, pass fake, pulls up.
Oh my goodness.
It's effortless. It's like I said earlier with Burns. It's
a 21-point game.
Yeah. 5 minutes left in the second quarter. Andrews read that one, picked it off. Cotter sets up for a charge. Not going to get the call, but he misses a layup. Burns with the rebound.
I don't know if that young man will ever miss a layup again.
Yep, nice pass into Landry. 2 times, he can't get it to fall. 3 times he can't get it to fall. He gets his own rebound, tries to go up again, fumbles around. Gage is going to say, let's reset.
Yeah, let's just chill out.
Andrews is going to go in. Going to be blocking foul on Love. As Andrews went around, you'll see a replay here of it.
That just felt late.
The call might have been late, but the positioning wasn't there and he was still moving. Andrews did attempt to go around as well. Andrews will step to the line for 2. First one's no good. Did I just say he missed a free throw?
I think so.
My goodness. What is going on in the world of Thayer? Second one is no good as well, but Burns chases the rebound down, puts it right back up, much to the dislike of Baird. Luna pushes the pace to action, get up top.
I could be wrong, but it may just be me. Andrews looks like he's a little slower right now.
I don't know.
Not really so much anymore, but as he was coming down the floor on
nice
defense.
Handoff
nice pass.
Nice handoff to Nicholson there. He might be. He wasn't on that one. Baird is not liking this pressure, physical defense, which is what he plays, but he's not liking it returned to him by Thayer. He's getting aggravated. I hate to see that because I really like watching him play. As they tangle up, go to the ground, be a jump ball in favor of Thayer. Gage Pitts will come out, and Spencer will go in. Also, we have Walsh in. Walsh now with the ball. Andrews takes a deep 3. Defense on him. Money. 34-6 right now. 3 minutes, 30 seconds left in this first half of basketball. Baird kicks it over to Baird for 3. Short, but Williams is
nice
right
pass.
there. I say Williams is right there for the putback. Andrews gets it over to Burns. Might have got away with the travel. Loses the ball. And Luna now pushes it up to Baird. Luna now with the ball on the baseline. Pop-up 3, no good. Nicholson pulls that one down. Skies to pull it down. Nice crossover there by Andrews into the paint. Pump fake. Good. No good, I mean. Nicholson puts it back for 2. 36-8. 2 minutes, 42 seconds left here. Williams now with the ball. He looks to go to the lane. Nice pass in to Baird, who will finish at the basket. That is number 24, Gabriel. Andrews gives it up to Spencer, over to Nicholson. Andrews thought about that 3. He's about 6 foot behind the three-point line, but I'm pretty sure he's well within range. Back up to him there at the volleyball line.
I mean, he's right there with Terrell Gaines and Gavin Keeling as far as range goes.
Nice pull-up jump shot right there from the free throw line. He's probably extended both of those boys.
All 3 of them.
This kid's a whole nother level. As Luna now has the ball over to Williams. Crossover gets tangled up in Spencer's feet. He almost walked there. Good control. Baird tries, loses it on the spin. Spencer gives it up to Andrews, who lobs it up to Burns. He's going to save it back to Nicholson. 2 points there. My gosh, there was no control there, but yet they were still in control of the ball.
Yeah.
How does that work? A minute 30 left.
They weren't in control, but at the same time they were in control. And
it's a minute 30, 40-10. Thayer leads Viola Longhorns. Miller goes to the basket. He's going to be fouled by Walsh. Batterton is who I was missing. Number 10 for Viola, Batterton. And Luna's going to inbound underneath Viola basket. Baird now pulls the ball out with Landry Pitts on him. Takes it all the way in. Nice layup by Baird. I told you yesterday I like both those Baird boys' style of play. It's aggressive, and that's what you need to do up here against Thayer. Walsh tries to get it down to Nicholson. Once again, Baird's right there to take it away. I think that's Landon Baird, or Jaden. Jaden Baird is his name, number 34. Luna now with the ball. We're under a minute here with 45 seconds on the clock in the second quarter. Batterton goes up, no good. Had a hand in his face the whole time by Nicholson. Ball is out of bounds and will go to the Thayer Bobcats with 40 seconds on the clock. Score is 40-12. Into the first half of second day of the Cabool Holiday Tournament. This is the winner's side of the bracket now. Walsh now with the ball. Nicholson thought about that three, but he kicks it back out. Back to Nicholson. Pitts inside. Goes up strong. No good. Gets his own rebound. Pulls it away. Scores a little 6-foot jumper. Luna now with the ball with under 10 seconds. We're down to 6, 5.
That's a good screen.
Can't connect. Pitts is going to get a shot off from about half court. Floaters up.
Oh, my.
Rims out. No good. So that's going to take them to the locker room with a 30-point lead. Thayer Bobcats 42, Viola Longhorns 12. Not much to say on that half right there. 100% Thayer ball. So we're going to take you to the ad video now, and we will be back with the second half here shortly.
This is the Red Wine Media Alliance sponsor video. Thank you so much to all of our amazing sponsors for this prestigious tournament.
Leading off the sponsor video this year is Alton Bank. Big-time supporters of the Alton Comets and us at Red Line Media Alliance. They are proud to be your hometown bank with 2 convenient locations, Alton Bank in Alton, Missouri, and Bank of Birch Tree in Birch Tree, Missouri. Get a hold of the one at Alton at 417-778-7211 and the one in Birch Tree at 573-292-1316. Member FDIC, equal housing lender, proud supporter of the Alton Comets. Go, Comets, go. A big thank you to the Hat Shack out of Eminence, Missouri, for sponsoring our live streams of the Cabool Holiday Tournament. Get a hold of Zach Alcorn or Kate Alcorn. Zach's 417-247-2321. Kate is at 417-247-2800. Let it go to your head. The Hat Shack, proud supporters of our tournament, our live stream, and of the Summersville Wildcats. Up next on the sponsor video slide is Myers Pressure Washing out of Alton, Missouri. That's owner-operator Jeff Myers. Whether it's truck, car, commercial, residential, or farm, Jeff Myers is the man to call. You can reach him for your free estimates at 417-270-0630. Again, Jeff Myers, Myers Pressure Washing. Call him for free estimates, 417-270-0630. Proud sponsor of the Alton Comets. Up next on our sponsor video slide is Mike Woolsey and Sons Well Service. They're out of Summersville, Missouri. They proudly use American-made materials. In fact, they say if we can buy American-made, we do. Proud supporters of the Summersville Wildcats and of the Cabool Holiday Tournament live stream. Mike Woolsey and Sons Well Service, Summersville, Missouri, 417-932-4036. Go Wildcats. Red Line Media Alliance wants to give a special thank you to DeVault Roofing for jumping on board with us in our live stream of this year's Cabool Holiday Tournament. That's Ronnie DeVault, 25 years of experience, locally owned and operated, and you can get a hold of him for your free estimates at 417-217-8208. Proud supporters of the Norwood Pirates and of our live stream of the Cabool Holiday Tournament. Go Pirates! How about the brand in demand, Bub Ranch? That's right, Bub Ranch. Big thank you for jumping on and sponsoring our Cabool Holiday Tournament live stream. Bub Ranch out of Koshkonong, Missouri. High-quality forage-developed bulls, Angus, Slim Angus, and Slim Angus heat tolerant. Family owner operated for over 30 years. Beef bulls are their business. Contact Holly Meyer at 417-280-0370 or Ethan at 417-280-6625. Proud supporters of the Thayer Bobcats, Bub Ranch.
Salem Stockyard sales are every Thursday at 3 p.m. We sell every class of animals but specialize in goats and sheep, offering a competitive market. For any questions, call Dustin Cotter at 417-274-7265. That is Salem Stockyards from Salem, Arkansas. Go Viola Longhorns.
Redline Media Alliance wants to give a special thank you to Shelter Insurance out of Cabool, Missouri. That is C.R. Riddle, proudly serving the Cabool, Missouri and surrounding areas. That's his agency there. You can reach them at 417-962-3500. That's at 610 Ozark Street in Cabool, Missouri. Or reach him on the email at criddle@shelterinsurance.com. Capital C, capital R. C.R. Riddle, Shelter Insurance, proud supporter of the Cabool Bulldogs.
We want to give a big thank you to the Norwood Pirates Booster Club. Thank you for being a sponsor. Go Pirates, go.
Hey guys, go like our Facebook page, our flagship Facebook page, Corning Sports Report out of Corning, Arkansas. The state of Arkansas's #1 viewed high school sports live streaming company the past 2 years, and the winner of the Sully Award in 2021. Nearly 6,000 followers and nearly 500,000 views on Corning Sports Report. We appreciate you. Go to our Facebook page, hit that like button, CSR. Hey guys, don't forget to go like our Redline Media Alliance page as well. That is the umbrella company for all 5 of our streaming companies, Redline Media Alliance, and it has nearly 3,000 followers. We'd love to hit that number by the end of this tournament. So go to Redline Media Alliance, click that subscribe or like button, I should say, and like us at Redline Media Alliance Facebook. The newest addition to our Redline Media Alliance of companies is Summersville Wildcats Live out of Summersville, Missouri. Big thank you to Austin and Alan Bradley for helping out as much as they have with this company. Go to the Facebook page, Summersville Wildcats Live, and click that like button. Nearing up to the 1,000 followers mark in just our first year in a small town. And any Summersville games that you want to watch, you can check them out right here, Summersville Wildcats Live. Hey, when I'm not doing the Redline Media Alliance live streams, my full-time job is at Baldwin Chevrolet out of Poplar Bluff, Missouri. Sell cars there, have been for 15 years now, and we've got 4 different locations of new and pre-owned inventory to choose from, and the majority of those are backed by a lifetime warranty at no charge to you. Reach me at 501-413-9715. That's Andy Earls, Baldwin Chevrolet, 501-413-9715. Baldwin Chevrolet, home of the lifetime warranty. Hey, go check out our Alton Sports Network Facebook page. It is the home for all the Alton Comet and Lady Comets athletics, and we sure would appreciate you going over there. Hit that like button. We're nearing the 1,600 mark of followers as we roll into this Cabool Holiday Tournament. Home of the Alton Comets and Lady Comets, Alton Sports Network. Don't forget you can watch these live streams on our YouTube channel, our Redline Media Alliance YouTube channel. We are on the YouTube Partner Program this year, have been approved for that. We have over 1,000 subscribers and nearly 300 videos that are archived on demand. And all the live videos will be seen there as well from this Cabool Holiday Tournament. If you have a smart TV at home, click that YouTube app and watch from the comfort of your front room on the big screen. Click the red button there to subscribe to our Red Line Media Alliance YouTube channel. Hey, go check out our Dog Pack Media Facebook page. That is home of all Van Buren athletics, Bulldogs and Lady Bulldogs athletics. The page is nearing 1,800 followers. We appreciate it if you go over there and click that follow and like button. Home of Van Buren Athletics, Dog Pack Media. Speaking of Dog Pack Media, we will be live streaming the Big Three Athletics 2022 Legends of the Hardwood Classic, honoring the 1960 and 1992 state champions there in Van Buren, and the 2013-2018 Coach of the Year, Missouri Sports Hall of Famer Pete McBride. 17 teams, 2 days, 9 games. Only $100 to sponsor that. That's on Dog Pack Media Live. It'll be in Van Buren, and some really good matchups. The 2022 Legends.
And we're back, guys. You just missed Austin's singing debut there.
That was so close.
You're welcome, by the way.
Thank you. So neither team – oh, wait a second. That's the fouls for the half. Okay. I was like, that doesn't make any sense. Thayer is dominating basically everywhere. They've taken more shots. They've made almost triple the shots that Viola has. They're up by 30. I mean, it's just, that's all there is to it.
They've taken almost as many as Viola, or they've made almost as many as Viola's taken.
They have.
And looks like we're going to get started off with Viola at half court. Burns comes out to greet Luna. As he gives it back to Luna. Williams with it, with Andrews on him. Andrews slaps it away. Williams goes up, no good.
Oh.
There's going to be a hard, both of them went down hard. That's Gabriel Baird, and he will be called for the foul. Pitts also went down hard.
There we'll have it.
As Gage Pitts brings it across half court, gives it to Landry Pitts.
Yeah, I'll be honest. I think part of the reason that I thought that Viola was going to compete a little better is I thought that Coach Rick Luna was going to be able, just with the kind of coach and as good of a coach as he is, be able to put a game plan together, to at least be able to compete. But, man, there's just too much.
Right. Well, I say that's just it. Different beast. That ball's going to go out of bounds off of Andrews' foot. He struggled today in the first half up to now.
Yeah, he has. He's gotten his points. Don't get me wrong. But
he's in double digits easy, but, not used to what you're seeing from him anyway. As Williams has the ball, and he gives it up to top of the key up there to Jackson. Back to Jackson, over to Baird, Gabriel. Williams goes back to Jackson again. Back to Gabriel for three. No good. Baird's going to be whistled for a walk. He's the one that I said earlier is getting super frustrated. That's Jaden Baird. I keep forgetting his first name. And Pitts will bring it up for Thayer. Landry Pitts comes off. Going to have a backdoor cut there. No good. Landry steps out
Wide
for a
open.
three, and it's good.
You can't give him a shot like that anywhere on the floor, really.
None of them, really.
Wide open. 45-12. 6:20.
Ball's back in the hands of Luna. Down to Gabriel. Back to Luna. It's a three-point shot there by Williams. No good. Pitts gets it. Little pressure. Doesn't bother him any. He gets it back up the court here. Burns swings it down to Landry. No good. Next one keeps it alive. So does Burns. And back in the hands of Andrews, who is going to be fouled by Gabriel Baird.
He's lucky he didn't earn himself a technical on that one.
Yeah, he got a look from the official right here.
That was not a good thing to do there.
Yeah. I hate to see it. Both Bear boys are aggravated because they're both solid players. I enjoy watching them.
Well, it's tough. I mean, are they?
Andrews cuts right back in, jumps in from out of bounds for that easy two.
Are they seniors? The Bayards?
I have no idea, dude.
Yes, they are.
Yeah.
I mean, they've won a lot of basketball, so they're not used to losing this way. I wouldn't guess.
Right.
You know, they won the state title last year, and the year before.
Gabriel with the shot fake, gives it up to Williams, over to Luna. Quick three is up, no good. And Andrews is going to walk away with that, give it up to Pitts. Pitts up for two, no good. Andrews puts it back in, though, with the follow-up.
Unselfish basketball there. I mean,
yep, 49-12 now.
Don't quite get rewarded with the very first shot, but an easy putback there for Andrews, and they get the 2 points regardless.
Hey, he padded his stats right there. He got him a rebound plus the basket. Williams now with the ball down to Luna.
You think people ever do that, like for their teammate?
What's that, pat him?
Yeah.
Some will.
Clank it off on purpose?
Yep, some will. Luna now looks to drive, goes up, in, can't connect. Nicholson is going to get it ahead to Pitts, who's going to give it up to Andrews.
He wanted to dunk it.
But he couldn't, but Burns with a nice follow-up.
That was good transition defense, not to just allow that.
Well, Jackson knew exactly what he was wanting. He got positioned just right to where it wasn't going to be a foul, but he could not dunk on him, so kudos to Jackson for that.
That's what we were just talking about, Andy.
What'd he say?
He said, I thought he might dunk that.
He wanted to. Luna for three again. Finally, Luna gets a three to fall. That's going to make it 51-15 as Luna and Landry Pitts are chatting with each other coming down the court. Burns gives it up to Pitts. Now Nicholson to Andrews. Andrews kicks it out to Burns, 4-3, and it's
Got
good.
it. Oh, my goodness.
Everything just...
That's all I can say.
54-15. 3 minutes, 40 seconds left here in the third. Down to Williams, who does a little push-off, and he's going to be called for that push-off. Good defense there by Landry Pitts. Right up in his grill, no contact, and Williams had enough. As we now have Spencer checking into the game. Number 14 will also check in. Mark Spencer now. There's too many brothers or cousins on this team. So we now have Rowan Spencer and Mark Spencer have checked in.
I do believe that Gage and Landry are brothers, by the way.
And I couldn't remember if they were or not. And Asa Walsh is also checked in the game. Burns now with the ball, looking to create something here. Nice little pull-up jump shot, no good. Kept alive. Walsh for three, air ball, no good. And number 30, Love, has checked in for Viola, along with number 32, Burgett. No, I'm sorry. That is Blevins. Gavin Blevins is checked in. Now we have number 35 also, Sean Galloway. I think I have everybody. Cotter's in again. Galloway with the ball now. It's going to be picked off by Burns. And Cotter's going to slap it out of bounds, so it'll be fair ball down on the baseline corner. Now Nicholson's going to take a seat as number 4 comes into the game. That is Brandon Prince. Prince now with the ball to Burns. Over to Walsh. Or Spencer, I'm sorry. Viola ball. Struggling here, guys. Too many substitutions on both sides. And now Burns is going to come out, and another Pitts player is going in. That is Easton Pitts, freshman. As Cotter comes across half court with the ball, Easton will pick him up. Jackson,
okay, I lied to you. The
Cotter.
Pitts boys are cousins.
Thought they were.
I was corrected on Facebook. Thank you. I appreciate that.
And Love for 2.
I mean, I don't want to be spreading false information out around here.
Rowan Spencer now with the ball. He gives it up to Pitts. Over to Walsh. Going back to Rowan. Pitts, nice little pull-up jumper. He'll be fouled on that by Cotter. And he'll go to the line to shoot two. Basket was no good. As Pitts gets the front end here. Makes it good. Just going to go ahead and point out here on Easton Pitts. He is a freshman, but they've got him listed as 5'7". There is no way possible. He is a small young man, but he's a mighty little player, I tell you. Second one's good for him as well. As Cotter pushes it up for Viola. 56-17, 2 minutes left here in the third quarter. Pitts almost got a steal on that one. Cotter back with the ball. Thought about a three for a second. Batterton with it now. Nice little power play there. Can't finish it, but he gets his own rebound and he goes back up. That was Blevins.
56-19.
Rowan Spencer now across his half court. Over to Mark Spencer. Tried to get it in the paint, couldn't. It's going to be slapped around. Spencer comes up with it. This Viola team right here is just as physical as their first five. Walsh gets it over to Spencer here. To Rowan, who penetrates. Tries to hand it off. It was a nice little pass, nice idea to Brandon Prince, but Prince could not hold on to it. I think it actually bounced off his forehead. A little too much going on at one time right there. Cotter now crosses half court. Cotter with the ball again. Back to Batterton. And he's going to get it over to Galloway. To Blevins now. Blevins goes at the basket. Loses his handle. Regains control, though. Picks it up down to Love. Nice spin move by Love. No good. Thayer gets a rebound with Prince. Pretty nice name to have, isn't it? Brandon Prince.
Yeah. Wide open three.
Pitch for three. Going to be short. As Batterton pulls that rebound down to Cotter. Easton Pitts is all over Cotter up here. Batterton for three. He's going to be no good. It's going to be over the back on Prince, I believe. So it'll be Viola ball underneath their basket. 56-19, 13 seconds left here in the third quarter. As Batterton will inbound the ball. Cotter for a deep three. It's
Holy
good.
Smokes.
Nice looking shot right there.
Yeah, that was a deep shot right there.
Down to 6 seconds now. Not sure he knows. He's aware. Pitts is going to get a three. Up and no good. To end the third quarter at 56, Thayer Bobcats lead the Viola Longhorns by 22 points.
34 points.
22 points is what Viola has.
I got you. I got you.
A little slow there, son.
Sorry. I do what I can.
Well, like I said earlier, not much to say here. It's a one-sided game. You can give it to Rick Luna and the Viola Longhorns. They're still fighting. He's went ahead and he's pulled his starters out, give them a rest. Why not? Live to play another day, right?
Yep. They will take on.
As you see there on your screen, we got field goals made, 11 of 35 for Viola and 25 of 48 for Thayer. So Thayer is just 10 shots behind, made 10 shots less than Viola is taken, which shows a lot, speaks a lot for Thayer's defense, keeping the ball either away from the basket or hands in the face. Red line question of the day, of the night is, what is everyone's New Year's plans? Let us know in the comments, guys. Go ahead and get on there. Give us a comment. Let us know what your plans are. Remember, this is a family thing, so kind of keep it G-rated if we can.
What are your plans?
Same as every year. Nothing. Go to bed when I get tired and wake up whenever I wake up, usually about 6 o'clock. Spencer now with the ball. Kicks it out to Prince for a three. That one's not going to be any good. Love will pull that down. Cotter now for Viola, bringing it up to court. Gives it over to Galloway, who looked like he might have gotten fouled, but he didn't. Blevins with a deep three, no good, as Love chases after it.
Tries to save it, but hits it out of bounds.
I'm going to guess this is their JV team, minus Cotter maybe.
Viola?
Yeah.
Yes.
So not a bad little team. Very aggressive, very tough. Got some good size to them. Not much height, but just tall and broad. That's a jump shot right there in the paint. No good, and cannot be handled by Batterton. Out of bounds. Mark Spencer with that nice little jump shot. Just didn't fall for him. Rowan Spencer now to inbound. Gets it into Walsh. Back down to Pete. Yeah.
Go ahead.
I was just saying he got it down to Pitts, who lost the dribble out of bounds off of Viola.
Thayer will play the winner of this following game, Alton and Plato. Plato upset Liberty yesterday and sent them to the losers bracket. They'll play Summersville in the morning.
I think it's noon tomorrow, right, for Summersville?
That is. First game of the day is at noon, and then the first game of the day on championship day is at 2.
Brent's now with the ball up to Easton Pitts. He kicks it out to Walsh. Walsh will take a three. He hit one in the first half. He hits another one here. Nice shot. 59-22. We're right at 6 minutes here left in the game. Galloway keeps the ball away from Walsh there. Gives it up to Batterton. We have a new player in I've not seen yet. Batterton back out to Blevins. Blevins goes in. He'll get fouled and one. Tough shot right there. He forced it up, though, and got it in. Anthony Kinders checked in, number 4 for Viola. Free throw's no good. And I believe that was Blevins is going to be called for that foul. Or Batterton, I'm sorry. As Sloan brings it up to court. Or Spencer, my gosh. Starting to struggle here. Rowan Spencer goes all the way to the basket. 2 points for him. Nice take right there.
Yes, it was. 61-24.
5 minutes left in this game. Passes head down to Blevins. Muscles his way in. Basket's not going to fall, but he will be shooting 2. This is something that doesn't need to happen, though, is pit-pat fouls. Last 5 minutes of the game, even though there's a running clock right now.
Right.
So Blevins will shoot 2 here. First one is good. As number 3 is going to check in for Batterton. Number 3, that is Will Pearson. Second free throw's no good. Galloway had that, just didn't realize it. Rowan Spencer now with the ball. Down to Walsh. 4-3. No good. Rebound, number 3, picked away by Pitts, who's going to take it right back at him. 5'0", not scared, goes right back at him. That was a nice rebound there by Pearson. (61-25) here. We've got a running clock right now. It's at 3:50. Continues to run. Will not stop. As Pitts misses his first free throw. Has he Matt's boy as well? Do you know?
I do not know.
Second one's good. 62-25.
Which one is Matt's? Of the older ones?
Gabriel, or not Gage. We're going to have a foul down on Viola's side, sending, can't see his number, sending Hart to the line. Hart's first shot is up and good.
2:45 left. This is a running clock at 62-26.
Teresa, thank you for your comment there. Thank you for you're welcome for our broadcasting. And the Pitts boys are cousins, though, Austin. Seems as though I was right. You were wrong. He's ignoring me now. Prince with the big rebound there. Right on. Prince looks to inbound underneath Thayer's basket here, or Viola's basket here. He gives it up to Rowan Spencer. Teresa, if you're still listening, is Rowan and Mark cousins, or are they brothers? Prince goes all the way in hard, going to wave off the basket, so he will be shooting 2, I believe. Or not 2, he'll be shooting 1 and 1. That's only 18 pounds.
There you see Plato is taken. So has Alton. They're ready to take the floor.
First one is good for Prince. Landry is a cousin to the other 2. So Easton is Gage's brother. All right. Down to a minute here left in this game. Viola is in possession of the ball. Nice turnaround jump shot off the side of the backboard, though. Just didn't have the right position. It was a beautiful looking shot, just wrong positioning there. 64-26. Their Bobcats are going to take away this victory here. Down to 40 seconds left in the game. Galloway for 3, no good. But, oh, nice hustle, nice save there by Blevins. Slams it off of Walsh. And the Spencer boys are twins. Thank you, Teresa. Down to 20 seconds here. Galloway swings it down. Blevins shot fake. He's going to go right at the basket. No good. Gets his own rebound, though. 3-point shot. Viola. That shot is good by Anthony Kinder. Down to 5 seconds here as Spencer will walk the ball up the court. That will end it here. We have a score of 64-29. Thayer Bobcats beat the Viola Longhorns in a game that was fully dominated by Thayer. Come out to a little bit of a slow start at the beginning of the game, but quickly picked it up and ran away with it. For the last quarter and a half, JV's been in, I know, for Thayer, and I'm pretty sure mostly for Viola as well. Guys, we're going to take a break here, and when we come back, we're going to have Alton versus Plato. The winner of that game will face Thayer tomorrow. We'll see you guys back here in just a few minutes.
This is the Red Wine Media Alliance sponsor video. Thank you so much to all of our amazing sponsors for this prestigious tournament.
Leading off the sponsor video this year is Alton Bank. Big time supporters of the Alton Comets and us at Red Line Media Alliance. They are proud to be your hometown bank with 2 convenient locations. Alton Bank in Alton, Missouri, and Bank of Birch Tree in Birch Tree, Missouri. Get a hold of the one at Alton at 417-778-7211 and the one in Birch Tree at 573-292-1316. Member FDIC, equal housing lender, proud supporter of the Alton Comets. Go, Comets, go. A big thank you to the Hat Shack out of Eminence, Missouri, for sponsoring our live streams of the Cabool Holiday Tournament. Get a hold of Zach Alcorn or Kate Alcorn. Zach's 417-247-2321. Kate is at 417-247-2800. Let it go to your head. The Hat Shack, proud supporters of our tournament, our live stream, and of the Summersville Wildcats. Up next on the sponsor video slide is Myers Pressure Washing out of Alton, Missouri. That's owner-operator Jeff Myers. Whether it's truck, car, commercial, residential, or farm, Jeff Myers is the man to call. You can reach him for your free estimates at 417-270-0630. Again, Jeff Myers Pressure Washing. Call him for free estimates, 417-270-0630. Proud sponsor of the Alton Comets. Up next on our sponsor video slide is Mike Woolsey and Sons Well Service. They're out of Summersville, Missouri. They proudly use American-made materials. In fact, they say if we can buy American-made, we do. Proud supporters of the Summersville Wildcats and of the Cabool Holiday Tournament live stream. Mike Woolsey and Sons Well Service, Summersville, Missouri, 417-932-4036. Go Wildcats. Redline Media Alliance wants to give a special thank you to DeVault Roofing for jumping on board with us in our live stream of this year's Cabool Holiday Tournament. That's Ronnie DeVault, 25 years of experience, locally owned and operated, and you can get a hold of him for your free estimates at 417-217-8208. Proud supporters of the Norwood Pirates and of our live stream of the Cabool Holiday Tournament. Go Pirates. How about the brand in demand, Bub Ranch? That's right, Bub Ranch. Big thank you for jumping on and sponsoring our Cabool Holiday Tournament live stream. Bub Ranch out of Koshkonong, Missouri. High-quality forage-developed bulls, Angus, Slim Angus, and Slim Angus heat tolerant. Family owner operated for over 30 years. Beef bulls are their business. Contact Holly Meyer at 417-280-0370 or Ethan at 417-280-6625. Proud supporters of the Thayer Bobcats, Bub Ranch.
Salem Stockyard sales are every Thursday at 3 p.m. We sell every class of animals but specialize in goats and sheep, offering a competitive market. For any questions, call Dustin Cotter at 417-274-7265. That is Salem Stockyards from Salem, Arkansas. Go Iowa Longhorns.
Redline Media Alliance wants to give a special thank you to Shelter Insurance out of Cabool, Missouri. That is C.R. Riddle, proudly serving the Cabool, Missouri and surrounding areas. That's his agency there. You can reach them at 417-962-3500. That's at 610 Ozark Street in Cabool, Missouri. Or reach him on the email at criddle@shelterinsurance.com. Capital C, capital R. C.R. Riddle, Shelter Insurance, proud supporter of the Cabool Bulldogs.
We want to give a big thank you to the Norwood Pirates Booster Club. Thank you for being a sponsor. Go Pirates, go.
Hey guys, go like our Facebook page, our flagship Facebook page, Corning Sports Report out of Corning, Arkansas. The state of Arkansas's #1 viewed high school sports live streaming company the past 2 years, and the winner of the Sully Award in 2021. Nearly 6,000 followers and nearly 500,000 views on Corning Sports Report. We appreciate you. Go to our Facebook page, hit that like button, CSR. Hey guys, don't forget to go like our Redline Media Alliance page as well. That is the umbrella company for all 5 of our streaming companies, Redline Media Alliance, and it has nearly 3,000 followers. We'd love to hit that number by the end of this tournament. So go to Redline Media Alliance, click that subscribe or like button, I should say, and like us at Redline Media Alliance Facebook. The newest addition to our Redline Media Alliance of companies is Summersville Wildcats Live out of Summersville, Missouri. Big thank you to Austin and Alan Bradley for helping out as much as they have with this company. Go to the Facebook page, Summersville Wildcats Live, and click that like button. Nearing up to the 1,000 followers mark in just our first year in a small town. And any Summersville games that you want to watch, you can check them out right here, Summersville Wildcats Live. Hey, when I'm not doing the Redline Media Alliance live streams, my full-time job is at Baldwin Chevrolet out of Poplar Bluff, Missouri. Sell cars there, have been for 15 years now, and we've got 4 different locations of new and pre-owned inventory to choose from, and the majority of those are backed by a lifetime warranty at no charge to you. Reach me at 501-413-9715. That's Andy Earls, Baldwin Chevrolet, 501-413-9715. Baldwin Chevrolet, home of the lifetime warranty. Hey, go check out our Alton Sports Network Facebook page. It is the home for all the Alton Comet and Lady Comets athletics, and we sure would appreciate you going over there. Hit that like button. We're nearing the 1,600 mark of followers as we roll into this Cabool Holiday Tournament. Home of the Alton Comets and Lady Comets, Alton Sports Network. Don't forget, you can watch these live streams on our YouTube channel, our Redline Media Alliance YouTube channel. We are on the YouTube Partner Program this year, have been approved for that. We have over 1,000 subscribers and nearly 300 videos that are archived on demand. And all the live videos will be seen there as well from this Cabool Holiday Tournament. If you have a smart TV at home, click that YouTube app and watch from the comfort of your front room on the big screen. Click the red button there to subscribe to our Redline Media Alliance YouTube channel. Hey, go check out our Dog Pack Media Facebook page. That is home of all Van Buren athletics, Bulldogs and Lady Bulldogs athletics. The page is nearing 1,800 followers. We'd appreciate it if you go over there and click that follow and like button. Home of Van Buren Athletics, Dog Pack Media. Speaking of Dog Pack Media, we will be live streaming the Big Three Athletics 2022 Legends of the Hardwood Classic, honoring the 1960 and 1992 state champions there in Van Buren, and the 2013-2018 Coach of the Year Missouri Sports Hall of Famer Pete McBride. 17 teams, 2 days, 9 games, only $100 to sponsor that. That's on Dog Pack Media Live. It'll be in Van Buren, and some really good matchups. The 2022 Legends of Hardwood Classics on Dog Pack Media Live. Speaking of sponsoring, it's never too late to sponsor our live streams of the Cabool Holiday Classic. If you weren't able to get on for the first day of Monday, if you can get on by Tuesday, it's only $300 for Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. And for Wednesday and Thursday, it's only $250, and then for Championship Day only, it's only $200. We'll run your ads before, during, and after the games on our CSR page, Facebook, our Redline page, Facebook, and also our Redline YouTube channel. We want to say thank you to all of our amazing sponsors from all of us at Redline Media Alliance. Also, big thanks to all the loyal and amazing viewers who support us each day and each night of these live streams. We sincerely appreciate you all. Wishing everyone a happy and safe holidays. Your live production will be back soon.
This is the Redline Media Alliance sponsor video. Thank you so much to all of our amazing sponsors for this prestigious tournament.
Leading off the sponsor video this year is Alton Bank. Big time supporters of the Alton Comets and us at Redline Media Alliance. They are proud to be your hometown bank with 2 convenient locations. Alton Bank in Alton, Missouri, and Bank of Birch Tree in Birch Tree, Missouri. Get a hold of the one at Alton at 417-778-7211 and the one in Birch Tree at 573-292-1316. Member FDIC, equal housing lender, proud supporter of the Alton Comets. Go, Comets, go. A big thank you to the Hat Shack out of Eminence, Missouri, for sponsoring our live streams of the Cabool Holiday Tournament. Get a hold of Zach Alcorn or Kate Alcorn. Zach's 417-247-2321. Kate is at 417-247-2800. Let it go to your head. The Hat Shack, proud supporters of our tournament, our live stream, and of the Summersville Wildcats.
We're back to watch Dad's favorite team.
My favorite team is Summersville, buddy. I am excited to watch Alton play, though, here.
Wave high, Kimberly. You're on camera.
Wave high, babe.
You're on camera. I said wave high.
That's my beautiful wife there, Kimberly Bradley. Now, this is a game that I've been looking forward to watching. This is a team I've been looking forward to watching this year so far. Jared Kelly, I consider a good friend of mine. Loved watching Alton last year with him as the assistant. This year, they've just gotten that much better. Very exciting team to watch. I'm just going to go ahead and touch on the whole dunk thing with Chandler Cisco. I'm a 90s guy. He reminds me of a Sean Kemp. Every dunk he throws down is with some authority. I'm excited to see that, but it's not just that. I'm ready to watch him play.
I mean, I'm interested to see, after the way that Plato played Liberty, how they play at Alton. It's a fast pace, but it's a different kind of fast pace. It's not the same, if that makes sense.
Yeah. Oh, a lot of it's the same. Yeah, I know exactly what you're saying.
Liberty wants to shoot a lot, as to where Alton, I mean, honestly doesn't take a whole lot of threes.
I'm being quiet here because my wife's super excited to see some dunking. She's not been to a whole lot of high school basketball games, and she's excited. And I told her I was pointing out Chandler Cisco to her, which, I mean, there's more kids. And I know dunks are only worth 2 points, and to me that's all they are is 2 points. They just look cool every once in a while. But
I used to could dunk. Not really, just joking. Maybe on like an 8-foot goal. But
I highly doubt that, probably 7. All right, looks like we're going to get a tip-off here with Cisco. And Cisco controls it down to DeWolf. Still with the ball now. Still's a really good point guard. I've seen him play just a little bit down in Van Buren. Cisco pulls up for a nice little 15-footer, drops it. Pressure instantly by Alton.
This is a team that pressures very well. Oh, my gosh. They played Highland, and I told you a couple weeks ago whenever they played Highland, they played almost the perfect game. And a lot of that was their pressure. It looked like it scared the crap out of Highland down there at that Battle for the Border tournament.
Stillen gets ball back to Ryland still.
What a play.
For 2.
What a play there.
14 pushes the pace. That's Cottrell.
Yep, he travels.
Who was it? Was it Cottrell that traveled?
It was.
Okay. I didn't know if it was him or number 24 there. Lane Johnson. All right, still comes back for Alton. 4-0 right now. Minute off the clock so far. Nice little turnaround jumper. No good for Cisco. Orr pulls down that rebound. Cisco thought about a 3, but he didn't. Kicks it out to DeWolf for 3, and it's good.
7-0 really, really fast for Alton.
That's 2 boys right there, DeWolf and Cisco, that could drop 30 a night if they wanted, I think. Cottrell brings it up. Nice dump off down there to McClure for 2. Like I said yesterday, McClure's a big boy. He's got height. He's got size. Going to be tough to guard. Cisco thought about a deep, deep 3. Wolf now gets it.
He doesn't shoot a whole lot of those.
Wolf for another 3.
Oh,
You're going to have to get a hand in that face.
Yeah, and sometimes that doesn't even matter.
Timeout, Plato.
10-0 really, really quick.
10-2.
Oh, 10-2.
Yeah, it's 10-2. McClure scored right down there. Just going to go down to 6 minutes, 20 seconds left in this first quarter. I mean, you're already a minute and a half into the game, and we've got 10 points.
Yeah.
Very fast pace. I'm not sure Plato expected that fast pace coming out of the gate, but anytime you play Alton, you know, you better be expecting it. Coach Kelly sends his comments out to wait for the Eagles. Plato fans, if any of y'all are watching, I do apologize. I'm trying to get the names again. It takes me a little bit each game to get them, but I promise you I will do my best to do that. Levi Johnson's going to inbound the ball. He gets it over to number 3 there. That is Todd, Graham Todd. Back to Johnson, who pushes it up the court, left hand. Nice handles right there by him. Cottrell shoots 3, in and out, no good. As number 25 pulls it down, Smith kicks it over to DeWolf. Bad pass where he might have had another 3. Still out to DeWolf. Deep 3, up, no good. Smith could have got called for a foul there. He didn't. Johnson had him blocked out. And it's going to go back Plato. Into Cottrell. As he almost has his pocket pick. Goes all the way down. Tries to dump it off to McClure, but off of his feet. Will be out of bounds. Goes back to Alton. I seen Riley Steele. I was talking about their point guard down at Alton. I just got to briefly watch maybe 2-3 minutes of their game. And, man, that kid is fast-paced, offense, defense, both. Enjoyed watching him as well. We got a 3-point there by Cisco. No good. Smith comes around, almost gets it from Johnson. Or did get it, but he was whistled for a foul.
That's something I know Cisco didn't do a whole lot of last year, I don't feel like. And the first couple games of the season didn't do a whole lot with shoot a lot of threes. But in Mammoth and then yesterday and then today too, we've seen him take a couple. I mean, if he adds that to his game, he's already a dynamite player. But if he's consistently taking, 5 or 6 threes a game.
Right there, yeah. Still, he just got a steal on his own. Or not steal, DeWolf. We're going to have a travel called on Smith. Yeah, you're correct. But DeWolf right there, he pressured the ball. They finally get it into Johnson as he gets it across half court now. DeWolf's going to almost get it again, but Smith got in his way. And we have Steele on the ground.
Yeah, good hustle by Steele.
Another example of what I said in the last game. There's a boy on the ground with two other of the other team watching. Who wants it more? Now, Cottrell brings it across as he's got DeWolf on him. Down to McClure. Kicks it out. Johnson, nice shot fake on Cisco. Goes up. Cannot complete it. Orr's going to hope. Nope. Johnson gets in there, gets a jump ball with Orr. About called Jason Orr. I went to college with a guy named Jason Orr. From Alton, I think. He's a real good guy, but yeah. Cottrell's 3-point shot is up. No good. And we're going to have a kickball, I believe, or a foul. We're going to have a foul. Number 45 with the push is what they're saying. Number 35, still from Alton. So Johnson will inbound underneath their basket. Shot in the paint, no good. Gets his own rebound, goes back up, finishes on that one. That was Johnson, I'm sorry. Oh, that's the two Johnsons. I remember that now. I apologize, folks. Cisco now with the ball, top of the key. Over to DeWolf. Smith with a deep shot. Drops that one.
I believe that was just a 2.
It was. 12-4 right now. Alton leads. And Cisco's going to come away with that still, thanks to the help of Smith. Shot fake. Oh, nice pass handoff down to Smith. Gave a shot fake, pass fake.
I wish you'd have replayed that.
Yeah, that was nice. Todd with the ball now. Goes off of his foot. DeWolf on the fast break. Gets body positioning just right. Kept Cottrell right on his back. You see how he did that?
Oh, yeah.
Very smart. Very wise for a kid. As we pick up the action here, Johnson spin move, goes up. He'll be blocked by Orr. Ahead to DeWolf. Think we're going to see a Noop. We do.
Oh,
there's
my
your
gosh!
Dunk off the glass. We're going to replay that one, folks. That was a great dunk to watch.
How about
off the
that?
glass. Nice dunk by Cisco. Here we go. Fast break again. Cisco in control with this one. He's going to go up on his own left-hand layup off the glass. Good. 20-4. Big jump for Alton right now.
I'll be honest. I was more impressed with the pass itself.
It was a beautiful oop. I mean, that's what a lot of people don't think about it. It takes a lot from the guy giving the oop.
Yeah.
But, yeah, to come off the board like that, that was a very, very nice oop and a beautiful dunk at the end.
Did you see him jump? He jumped in the air whenever that happened. DeWolf has 8 points already. They just told me.
Well, I know he had 2 threes already, so yeah. DeWolf jumps out big. I'm going to say Cisco's probably got 6 to 8, somewhere right in there too. I know Smith's dropped in a bucket or 2 as well. I think Steele dropped in 1. Johnson gets it into Todd, up to Cottrell. Back to Johnson. I think 21's Levi Johnson, and then 24's Lane. Todd with the ball into Johnson. Nice little 10-foot jump shot, no good.
Same team, boys.
Same team. They tip it around. Cisco comes out with it. Appeared as though he was going to shoot. He didn't. Gives it up to Steele. Steele's going to kick it out to DeWolf. Thought about a 3. Going to be called for the travel. He did. He did. And we're going to go back to Plato. Todd inbounding the ball to Cottrell. Alton continues with the pressure. Up to Levi Johnson. Back over to Todd. Todd down to McClure. Up. That boy is just tough to guard, the size he has. And he's agile. Oh, I guess we've Alton's had a check in here, number 30. That is Corey Miller. DeWolf looked, okay, we have another check-in I missed. Number 24, Huckabee. Landon Huckabee. DeWolf hit him for cutting, but I think Huckabee forgot to cut.
I feel like Alton has gotten deeper this year. Like they lost, Kanan Heck and Ben Ash, but they play, sometimes they play 9 guys.
Yeah.
That's
a lot for a high school team.
Really helpful.
A talented high school team. As there's a turnover there. I believe it was a travel, not sure. Cisco inbound to Steele. DeWolf now with the ball. Cisco turns around, squares up. Jump shot's good. He's just tough to guard. Every time he takes a jump shot, his feet come 3 foot off the stinking ground.
Yeah.
It's hard for anybody to guard. Johnson to Johnson there. Cottrell take a 3 from up top, and it's good.
Nice shot by Cottrell.
Very nice looking shot. As Alton slows it down now, 22-19, 1 minute, 30 seconds left. Steele's going to kick it out to Cisco. DeWolf comes up top. Directing traffic now is Wolf. And we're going to have a foul on the floor. I think that goes against McClure, and it does, as he fouled number 24, Huckabee. Speaking of which, Huckabee will inbound under Alton basket. Cisco cuts in, misses that little, that's a shot you won't see him miss very often. Get the ball over to Todd. Johnson tries to get to Johnson. He does get the ball eventually. And he hits McClure, or Johnson, I'm sorry. Lane Johnson goes in. Cisco's going to be whistled for that one. Lane Johnson, number 24, has a nice spin move, especially for a kid that size. Ref's down here talking. He's picking at Cisco. You can see him. Both laughing. Lane Johnson's first free throw is good. That was a pretty free throw. 22-10 with 1 minute, 2 seconds left in this first quarter. Second one for Johnson is going to be no good. Cisco soars above all to get that. Man, the kid can jump. He takes control of the ball on the offensive end. Back to DeWolf now. Still cuts across, looks for a pass, didn't have it, kicks it out. Cisco's 3 is going to be long, no good. Huckabee saves it, but I believe that's one of the Johnsons pulled it. Levi Johnson pulled that one down. Back to Cottrell now on the offensive side for Plato. Johnson just got away with a foot shuffle walk there. Cottrell for another 3, just hit one. Going to fall short on that one. Still's going to push the action. Cisco now, pull up, 10 foot away.
Is good.
Nice. Seen a lot of videos of him this year hitting that shot. He hit a lot of them last year, too, at a lot of little 8 to 12-foot jump shot.
Coming up on about 10 seconds left in the first quarter.
Down to 8 now. Levi Johnson with the ball.
Plato will have to start the second quarter.
Down to 4. I'm not sure they're aware of the time.
They're not. They can't.
Out. Shot's going to be no good as it goes up. Plato had lost track of time right there. Was not aware the clock was running out on him, but 24-10 into the first quarter. Alton Comets lead the Plato Eagles.
Yep.
Very fun first quarter right there, basketball. We're going to go back to the red line question of the night. Who would win in an arm wrestling contest? Hannah versus Austin. Let us know in the comments. I'm not going to get on there and comment, but my money's on Hannah. Just going to go ahead and say it. Love my future daughter-in-law. I'm pretty sure she could beat the boy. And she's humble in it, too.
Let's go.
All right, we're approaching the second quarter, I'm sorry. Kimberly's trying to hide, but she can't.
Alton has to do more of the same. I mean, it's basically that simple.
Yeah. Alton just needs to keep doing what they're doing, keep the pace at what it is, keep the tempo turned up. They're doing very well. They're limiting Plato to what they get. As we get ready to start, we have number 15 for Alton is checked in. That is Marcus Cochran. And I believe that's it. Orr's back in the game.
Looks like maybe starters to me.
No, Cochran's in now, number 15. And then Plato has an addition of number 23, which is going to be Hayden Pinkston. And number 2 also, Colby Wilson. McClure hits that one. 24-13. As Cochran will bring the ball across half court for Alton. Smith gives it up to DeWolf. Cochran now with the ball. Looks to bring it up top over to Smith. Orr gets the ball, kicks it over to Cochran, no good there. Smith, spin move inside the lane, pull-up jump shot is good. Look at Coach Kelly down there walking around with a cup in his hand.
Yeah.
It's a nice drive to the basket, but ended up losing the ball by number 2. Cisco pulls up at the free throw line. It's good.
He's thirsty. Give him a break.
Johnson again with the ball. Cottrell now. Cottrell, my goodness. Trail drives, goes in, dishes it off to McClure, goes up strong. That was a nice little play right there by the Plato Eagles.
We said DeWolf had 8. Cisco has 12.
Cisco has 12 now?
Mm-hmm.
I figured they was both right up there together. Turnaround jump shot
14.
Is good by Cisco. Boy's feeling it, isn't he? As Levi Johnson will bring it up the left-hand side. He gives it back to Cottrell. DeWolf gets a hand on it, but it's going to go out of bounds. As Pinkston was coming up for it. Todd now to inbound as he came in for Pinkston. Cottrell gets it over to Wilson, I believe. Todd had to jump for that one, but he pulled it in. Levi Johnson now with the ball. 1 at a 3. DeWolf picks that one off. DeWolf sees the floor so well on the defensive end. He sees it well all around, but on the defensive end, he's always got a hand out there. Nice dish down to Christian Orr for 2. That was from Smith. As Cottrell crosses half court now. Nice little floater off the glass, no good. Orr brings it down. Sloppy pass thrown over to Cisco, who can't handle it. Pretty sure Cisco wasn't even aware the pass was coming yet. 32-15, 5 minutes, 46 seconds left. Alton leads Plato. Going to have a whistle here. Ball's going to stay with Plato. As DeWolf comes out, Orr comes out, we're going to have Number 30 checked back in. That's Corey Miller. And I'm not sure who the other one that come in was. Still came back into the game. Todd gives it up to Lane Miller. Over to Levi Miller for three. No good. And Cochran's going to pull it down and push the pace back up the court. Gives it over to Ryland Still, who drives, has it picked away by Cottrell. Offensive foul as he went in the lane out of control. Levi Johnson stood there and took it. Smart play for Levi Johnson of Plato.
Yes, it was. Yes, it was.
That's going to be Still's second foul. All that is, he moves so fast at such a high rate, he just didn't have control of it. Cottrell here tries to get the ball across half court. Cochran's going to pick his pocket. Easy layup for him, and it's good.
Oh, wow, Alton's going to get it back.
Alton gets it back. He crossed over the
out of bounds line.
I'm trying to think of his name. Cottrell passed it in, and as he did, Todd was stepping out of bounds, so he stepped out of bounds with it essentially. They get the ball into Still to Cisco, who looks to drive back over to Still. He's going to kick it over to Cochran for three. It's good. That was a pretty shot. As Levi Johnson goes up the right-hand side behind the back pass to Cottrell, who's left alone back here. Up to Todd. And Cochran gets it still again to Cisco. Cisco tries to go by, but he can't. Ball's going to be out of bounds off Cottrell of Plato. It will stay Alton ball underneath Alton basket. What do you think about that camera work we got going right now?
Very good camera work. Considering the age of the young man running the camera, it's even better camera work.
Smith for three, no good. Cisco picks that one up after Plato blunders it, gets his own rebound again, shoots it again, and he says, okay, let me shoot it, I will.
Right.
39-15, 4 minutes, 24 seconds left in this first half of basketball as DeWolf looks to check back in. Lane Johnson kicks it over to Todd for three, no good. Ryland Still rips that rebound out of there. Ahead to Smith. Nice little hesitation, cross up, gives it up, no basket, gets his own rebound, goes back up. Lane Johnson says, give it here. As Levi Johnson brings it up the court. Back to Levi for three. No good. Plato's struggling right now to hit from outside.
Yeah, they really are.
Smith now with the ball again. Gives it up to Miller. Or Still, I'm sorry. Cochran for three.
Yeah, that's good. That's his second three of the game.
Lane Miller gets it over to Cottrell. Back to Levi Miller. Levi Miller, no look pass to Lane Miller. Picked off by Cisco, going out to Todd. Cisco will take it all the way up. No good. Rebound. Spin move. Shot again. No good there. As two Plato boys go down after the ball. Did Todd just stand up with it?
I thought so.
And Levi Miller loses it there. Smith. Smith tried to save the ball off of Miller, and now it will be Alton ball.
Jeff Myers says Hannah's going to win.
Johnson, my gosh, I'm saying Miller here.
Jeff Myers.
He's not wrong. I love you, son, but he's not wrong. As DeWolf's back in the game, I believe he came in for Cisco. Nice Euro step there, no good. That's Cole Miller, I believe is his name. Corey Miller. There's too many names to remember.
It is,
especially for somebody my age. 16 teams here and at least 5 guys playing all the time. As Cottrell gets it back up to Levi Johnson. I know I was calling Johnson Miller earlier. Nice pass bounce into Lane. Lane Johnson's two, no good. He will be fouled by Corey Miller of Alton. Two minutes, 12 seconds left in this first half. 42-15, Alton leads right now as Lane Johnson prepares for his first of two, which is good. Big guy's got a nice looking shot. As Cottrell will lead the game, and number 2 checks in, which is Wilson. Ryland still pulls that rebound down. Back over to DeWolf for 3. No good. Nice rebound. No good. Put back no good by Alton. That was Huckabee. And Miller now got away with the carry right there. Levi Johnson with the top of the key. Lane Johnson for a screen. Back up to Levi. All the way to the paint, or to the rim. No, and it goes.
Rolled around the rim there and went in finally.
As DeWolf comes back the other way. 42-18, Ryland still shot fake. Kicks it out, back up to DeWolf, who's going to drive. Sidesteps, will be fouled by McClure. The Wolves' first one's good. 43-18, minute 19 left. Is DeWolf ready for his second shot here? It's good. Wilson gets the ball back to Todd. Levi Johnson gets it across half court here. Pressured by 3 defenders from Alton. Ahead to DeWolf. He's going to come up for a layup. No good. Huckabee goes up. No good. And DeWolf almost has it again, but Levi Johnson says it's mine, guys. And Huckabee's going to take Wilson down. Colby Wilson will be shooting 2 here as he gets the ball for his first. Shot is up and no good. I said 2, 1 and 1 is what I meant. Ryland still pulls that rebound down. A lot of rebounds for that point guard already. As they work the ball around, Cochran back up to Steele. Reverses it now to DeWolf. He'll shoot a 3. No good. And Todd will bring that down. Cottrell back. Gives it up, number 23. Gets his shot partially blocked. Lane Johnson had it stripped from him by Ryland Still, down to 25 seconds. Still kicks it back out. Huckabee gives it up to Cochran as DeWolf crosses half court.
44-18 here. Coming up on 10 seconds.
Down to 10 seconds now. DeWolf with the ball now, down to 2. Going to turn around, jump shot 3, no good. As we head to the locker room, Alton leads.
44 to Plato's 18.
Not much to say there. I know you were told earlier by a guy that looked for the big upset here by Plato, but unless there's a big change in the locker room coming out at halftime, it looks like Alton's going to continue to push like this, and they'll walk away with a victory to face Thayer tomorrow. Now, I'm not counting my chickens before they're hatched. That's just what I'm saying looks like right now. Plato's still in this game. The 2 Johnson boys and the McClure boy, they're both all 3 hosses. Their front court there, it's good as well. They can come out, continue to push and get some stops, and they might be right back in this ball game. But we're going to go ahead and take you guys to break, and we'll come back after halftime is over. Thank you, guys.
This is the Red Wine Media Alliance sponsor video. Thank you so much to all of our amazing sponsors for this prestigious tournament.
Leading off the sponsor video this year is Alton Bank. Big-time supporters of the Alton Comets and us at Red Line Media Alliance. They are proud to be your hometown bank with 2 convenient locations. Alton Bank in Alton, Missouri, and Bank of Birch Tree in Birch Tree, Missouri. Get a hold of the one in Alton at 417-778-7211 and the one in Birch Tree at 573-292-1316. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender, proud supporter of the Alton Comets. Go, Comets, go. A big thank you to the Hat Shack out of Eminence, Missouri, for sponsoring our live streams of the Cabool Holiday Tournament. Get a hold of Zach Alcorn or Kate Alcorn. Zach's 417-247-2321. Kate is at 417-247-2800. Let it go to your head. The Hat Shack, proud supporters of our tournament, our live stream, and of the Summersville Wildcats. Up next on the sponsor video slide is Myers Pressure Washing out of Alton, Missouri. That's owner-operator Jeff Myers. Whether it's truck, car, commercial, residential, or farm, Jeff Myers is the man to call. You can reach him for your free estimates at 417-270-0630. Again, Jeff Myers, Myers Pressure Washing. Call him for free estimates, 417-270-0630. Proud sponsor of the Alton Comets. Up next on our sponsor video slide is Mike Woolsey and Sons Well Service. They're out of Summersville, Missouri. They proudly use American-made materials. In fact, they say if we can buy American-made, we do. Proud supporters of the Summersville Wildcats and of the Cabool Holiday Tournament live stream. Mike Woolsey and Sons Well Service, Summersville, Missouri, 417-932-4036. Go Wildcats. Redline Media Alliance wants to give a special thank you to DeVault Roofing for jumping on board with us in our live stream of this year's Cabool Holiday Tournament. That's Ronnie DeVault, 25 years of experience, locally owned and operated, and you can get a hold of him for your free estimates at 417-217-8208. Proud supporters of the Norwood Pirates and of our live stream of the Cabool Holiday Tournament. Go Pirates! How about the brand in demand, Bub Ranch? That's right, Bub Ranch. Big thank you for jumping on and sponsoring our Cabool Holiday Tournament live stream. Bub Ranch out of Koshkonong, Missouri. High-quality forage developed bulls, Angus, Slim Angus, and Slim Angus heat tolerant. Family owner operated for over 30 years. Beef bulls are their business. Contact Holly Meyer at 417-280-0370 or Ethan at 417-280-6625. Proud supporters of the Thayer Bobcats, Bub Ranch.
Salem Stockyard sales are every Thursday at 3 p.m. We sell every class of animals but specialize in goats and sheep, offering a competitive market. For any questions, call Dustin Cotter at 417-274-7265. That is Salem Stockyards from Salem, Arkansas. Go Iowa Longhorns.
Redline Media Alliance wants to give a special thank you to Shelter Insurance out of Cabool, Missouri. That is C.R. Riddle, proudly serving the Cabool, Missouri and surrounding areas. That's his agency there. You can reach them at 417-962-3500. That's at 610 Ozark Street in Cabool, Missouri. Or reach him on the email at criddle@shelterinsurance.com. Capital C, capital R. C.R. Riddle, Shelter Insurance, proud supporter of the Cabool Bulldogs.
We want to give a big thank you to the Norwood Pirates Booster Club. Thank you for being a sponsor. Go Pirates, go.
Hey guys, go like our Facebook page, our flagship Facebook page, Corning Sports Report out of Corning, Arkansas. The state of Arkansas's #1 viewed high school sports live streaming company the past 2 years and the winner of the Sully Award in 2021. Nearly 6,000 followers and nearly 500,000 views on Corning Sports Report. We appreciate you. Go to our Facebook page, hit that like button, CSR. Hey guys, don't forget to go like our Redline Media Alliance page as well. That is the umbrella company for all 5 of our streaming companies, Redline Media Alliance, and it has nearly 3,000 followers. We'd love to hit that number by the end of this tournament. So go to Redline Media Alliance, click that subscribe or like button, I should say, and like us at Red Line Media Alliance Facebook. The newest addition to our Red Line Media Alliance of companies is Summersville Wildcats Live out of Summersville, Missouri. Big thank you to Austin and Alan Bradley for helping out as much as they have with this company. Go to the Facebook page, Summersville Wildcats Live, and click that like button. Nearing up to the 1,000 followers mark in just our first year in a small town. And any Summersville games that you want to watch, you can check them out right here, Summersville Wildcats Live. Hey, when I'm not doing the Red Line Media Alliance live streams, my full-time job is at Baldwin Chevrolet out of Poplar Bluff, Missouri. Sell cars there, have been for 15 years now, and we've got 4 different locations of new and pre-owned inventory to choose from, and the majority of those are backed by a lifetime warranty at no charge to you. Reach me at 501-413-9715. That's Andy Earls, Baldwin Chevrolet, 501-413-9715. Baldwin Chevrolet, home of the lifetime warranty. Hey, go check out our Alton Sports Network Facebook page. It is the home for all the Alton Comet and Lady Comets athletics. And we sure would appreciate you going over there. Hit that like button. We're nearing the 1,600 mark of followers as we roll into this Cabool Holiday Tournament. Home of the Alton Comets and Lady Comets, Alton Sports Network. Don't forget, you can watch these live streams on our YouTube channel, our Red Line Media Alliance YouTube channel. We are on the YouTube Partner Program this year, have been approved for that. We have over 1,000 subscribers and nearly 300 videos that are archived on demand. And all the live videos will be seen there as well from this Cabool Holiday Tournament. If you have a smart TV at home, click that YouTube app and watch from the comfort of your front room on the big screen. Click the red button there to subscribe to our Red Line Media Alliance YouTube channel. Hey, go check out our Dog Pack Media Facebook page. That is home of all Van Buren athletics, Bulldogs and Lady Bulldogs athletics. The page is nearing 1,800 followers. We appreciate it if you go over there and click that follow and like button. Home of Van Buren Athletics, Dog Pack Media.
We are back here for the second half of Alton versus Plato. This is the 4-seed Alton Comets and the 12-seed Plato Eagles for a shot at the semifinal game tomorrow against the Thayer Bobcats, who looked, unreal in the last game earlier. As you see, their rebounds. Yeah.
Dominated by Alton. Alton has made one less field goal than Plato's even taken.
Yeah, and Alton almost tripled them on the boards.
Yeah.
That's pretty crazy.
It's a dominant game right now for Alton for sure. But Plato's not back down once. They're still pushing. I like this Levi Johnson kid. He has no fear whatsoever. Todd will take a 3. No good. Still pulls that one in. Smith was on the opposite side of the court sprinting, looking, smiling, but he realized he wasn't going to get it. But no, Levi Johnson, I really like him. Tough kid. Doesn't back down.
Alley-oop. Oh.
No good. I missed that one while I was talking. Orr's going to try to get a shot up for free throws, but we'll see if they call it on the floor.
They do that quite a bit. I'm telling you what, they can connect on that.
Oh, yeah. Jared sent me, I think, 2 or 3 snaps of the alley-oop. Was it Still or DeWolf that threw it?
It was actually DeWolf.
Say, Still's thrown a couple, I think, and then DeWolf's thrown 1 or 2 I've seen. Still gets the ball in by DeWolf. Fakes a 3. He's going to pull it back out. Cross court to Smith. Pull up jump shot mid-range. Going to be fouled on the shot by Cottrell, I believe. Cottrell's one of the smaller players on the floor yesterday and today, but man, he's a tough kid. First one for Smith's going to be no good. Second one is good. As Levi Johnson will bring the ball up the court. No, he gives it off to Cottrell to bring. Trail kicks it out to Levi Johnson for 3, and it's good. Nice baseline 3-point for Johnson. Still slows the pace for Alton, bringing it up the court. DeWolf acted like he was throwing another oop right there. Did you see him?
No.
Smith now with the ball over to Steele. Alton content to slow down the pace, run through their set offense. Almost gets it stolen away by Todd, but Smith regains control, gives it up to Cisco. Alton definitely has slowed it down. Three-point shot, no good. Out of bounds. Goes back to Plato. As Cottrell now brings it up for Plato. Levi Johnson for another 3. Oh, it was deflected by DeWolf.
It was. That was a very good defense there by Brandon DeWolf.
And still kicks it over. Cisco acted like he was going to shoot a 3. Drives in, no good. And Lane Johnson pulls that one down. So they push it up to Todd, back to Johnson. Cottrell takes a 3. It's good.
It's good, yep.
Nice looking 3 there. 45-24. 5 minutes, 30 seconds left in this third quarter. Alton's went a little cold, and Plato's kind of heated up some. Cisco, nice pass down to Christian Orr. Shot fake, and it goes in.
Gets that friendly roll there.
Him and McClure are about the same height, but I'm going to say McClure's quite a bit bigger than him size-wise.
Oh, yeah.
Orr's, in a lot of games, Orr's probably going to get away with that height and that size, but not here. Shot goes up. Another 3-point by Levi Johnson. 27-47 now. Alton better get a hand in Mr. Johnson's face. 30-second timeout called by Coach Kelly.
I've got a feeling that's what Coach Kelly's going to tell him.
Yeah. Well, I can guarantee you 3 more or less uncontested 3s in a row. As you see, zoomed in here to him. He's not happy. You can tell by his body language. I can hear him from up here with my headset on.
I can't.
I heard 2 or 3. I didn't hear exactly what he said, but I could hear him. As Alton, that's all they needed was just a little, all right, stop, let's go. This is what you got to do, now do it. One of those sweet little pep talks. All right, Still now gets the ball up to DeWolf. Cisco as he cuts across the lane. He'll pull it back out. Down to Christian Orr, nice turnaround jump shot, no good. DeWolf there for the rebound, and he will be fouled on the putback, shooting 2 now. 4 minutes, 30 seconds left. Scores 47-27. Alton leads Plato at this point. First one for DeWolf is good. Second one is up, and it's good. Got the friendly roll on that one. As Cottrell dribbles to 2 defenders there. Wilson's back in the game, it looks like. Levi Johnson hands it off. Down to Lane Johnson. Cottrell for another 3. No good. Cisco chases that rebound down. And he's going to get it up to DeWolf, and they're going to push the pace here. Nice bounce pass down to Smith, down to Orr. And Orr's good.
Yeah, nice Nice way to fight through the physicality there.
51-27 again. Alton Comets lead. Down to under 4 minutes now in the third quarter. Nice pass to Todd. Todd tried to sneak one through there to Lane Johnson, but didn't quite get it through. The Wolf and Cisco was looking for another oop there. Nice pass, cross court for Steele. Hands it off to Orr. Up
nice,
and in.
Nice little, yeah.
Cottrell now with the ball. He's going to slow it down. Still on him. Lane Johnson, but never mind. He hits it over to Levi in the lane. Bad pass out to Wilson, but he does recover it. Cottrell now looks to penetrate. The Wolves playing straight up defense on him. I don't know if it's, ran into a brick wall right there, and Lane Johnson, nice screen as he calls for the ball. Wide open layups, good.
55-27.
All that is right there is they beat him down the court. Plato was jogging, Alton was running.
And it's thrown away.
Cottrell tries to get it down to Todd and throws it a little too far. As Cochran will check in, Huckabee checks in, and Miller will check in for Alton. Number 23, Shea Todd checks in for Plato. Todd comes out, greets Huckabee with a very aggressive stance. Huckabee over to Cochran now. He reverses to Steele. Steele thought about a three. Instead, he drives to the basket. Floaters up. No good. Orr's there for a rebound. Putback's no good. Huckabee goes up. He's going to be fouled. Pretty sure that's going to be on Lane Johnson. Nice replay right there. You see it. He goes up. As you see, Lane Johnson comes in with a big swipe. But the foul was actually on Cottrell. First one's good for Huckabee. Second one's going to be short. Cottrell pulls that one in, lobs it up to Miller, who gets it to number 23. I've already forgot his name. Todd, I believe. No. Yeah, it is Shea Todd. Huckabee now with the ball. Going to swing it back over to Steele. Looks to get it to Orr. Can't get it. Orr fights for it. He pulls it out. Tries to throw it up and over. Cottrell went after it. Almost got it. Huckabee stood there flat-footed. He should have jumped to the ball.
He should have.
Huckabee inbounds to Ryland Steele. Down to Miller. Miller dribbles out and gives it back up to Huckabee. Down to Orr. Going to have a reach foul on Graham Todd. Nice inbounds to Huckabee. Takes a big step. Can't complete it. Orr with the putback is going to be fouled and shoot two here. Foul's going to be on McClure, number 50. First one for Orr is good. Second one's up and no good. Graham Todd with the rebound. Gets it to Cottrell. Up to Wilson. Down to number 23, Todd. Can't remember his first name. Shea Todd. Cockrum down to Orr. Orr squares up, does some footwork. Going to have a jump ball called there. He had 3 Plato players all trying to get a hand on the ball. As he brought it behind his head, it's going to stay Alton ball for Cockrum underneath Alton goal. I think there was a bit of a false start there for Alton. I think we got a wet spot on the ball or something, some water on it. That's what that was all about. The ref comes over. Alton's assistant coach, Honeycutt. Don't know his first name, but I'm pretty sure his last name's Honeycutt. Wipes it off for him. Now Cockrum to inbound. Gets it into Steele. Steele attacks the basket. Not sure how that didn't come close, but it does miss. Rebound's pulled down. Cottrell control right now. Nice handles there on Cottrell. He was feeling it there for a second, and his pass is intercepted. Steele comes back the other way. Cottrell steals that one. Miller gets it and goes up. It's going to be a foul on Cottrell. Miller's first one's up and good. Second one's good for Miller. Cottrell come back this way with 20 seconds on the clock in this third quarter. Todd gets it back up. Down to Graham Todd. He's going to get 3 seconds if he's not careful. Swing it up. Cottrell for a deep 3. No good. Miller for Alton pulls it down. Cockrum doesn't see the time, but he does get it off.
Oh, wow.
Backboard to rim. It was close. No basket. End of the third quarter, it's 59-29, 30-point lead, so we're going to start out with the mercy clock. Plato has 7 fouls. Alton has 0 in this half as of now. As you see, I'm not sure who that was over there. Who did he just have up? Now we're on the Alton Comet cheerleaders. I think he had Licking Wildcats. I'm not positive, but anyway. All right, there you see Alton comments down there. Coach Kelly giving them some advice. Something DeWolf finds funny. As the Plato Eagles are already out on the court waiting, saying, let's go, guys. (59-29) will be the start of the score at the start of the fourth quarter here.
Quinn, I need you to shush. I'm picking you up.
And
sorry about that.
Todd has the ball baseline. Nice pass bounce in. Can't be controlled. Looks like Alton's came out with all of their JV minus a couple guys. That's going to be Miller, no good. Into Lane Johnson. DeWolf deflects that one. Back over to Miller. Now Alton in control. DeWolf for a deep 3. No good. Smith chased that down right up to the edge, and then he stopped. Graham Todd with the ball now. Back up to Miller. Over to Todd on the left. Graham Todd looks to drive. Stripped away by Smith. Cockrum's going to bring it up. Body and basket. 2 points. 6 minutes, 30 seconds left. Nice hustle by number 40. See if I can find him on here. I don't have a number 40 for Alton, but that was a nice hustle by him to deflect the ball out of bounds. Smith will be called for that one. I don't have number 40 down here. Sorry, guys. As Plato inbounds. Shea Todd for 3, no good. Graham Todd with the rebound. Goes right back up at him. He'll be fouled and the basket, so he'll be in ready for a three-point play right here. Graham Todd's free throws going up, and it's no good. Rebound, Lane Johnson. Smith inbounds to Huckabee now. Or Cockrum, I'm sorry. Down to DeWolf. Pass fake there. He's going to dribble up, gives it up to number 40. Nice jump stop there. Cross court for DeWolf. Throws a bad pass to Smith, though can't handle it. Get a shot of some of our fans here. Not sure who he's rooting for, but Miller now gives it up to Todd. Smith now has it. Nice layup by Smith for 2. Cisco's back in the game, I just noticed. Graham Todd now slows it down, gets it over to Shea Todd, who penetrates, tries to kick it over. Number 40's there for Alton with the steal.
Cisco will have it now.
Moving the ball well. That's Miller. Back out to Huckabee. The ball back to Miller. Down to Cockrum. Huckabee kicks it out to Cisco. Shots up, no good. Smart play there by Lane Johnson as they both went up in there, and he bounces it off of Cockrum. Out of bounds. Ball goes back to Plato. Plato's content to pass the ball around. They're moving it really well around the top of the key. Number 40 once again gets a hand out there and gets a stop. Ball's in the hand of Cisco right now. Chandler gets it across half court. Crossover, pull up, free throw line is good. 3 minutes, 30 seconds left here in the game. 65-33. Plato leads. And that's just the third game Cockrum's lost his shoe. This is the third game today where a player's lost a shoe. He comes back, almost gets the steal after getting a shoe put on. Miller pushes the pace for Plato, kicks it over.
That would have been a wild sequence.
Would have been. There he gets the steal, Cockrum does. And he's going to have a right-hand layup contested, and it's good. Good positioning there by Cockrum to get that layup. As Miller brings it back across slowly for Plato. Wilson, I am so sorry, guys. If anybody's listening from Plato, I apologize. Number 2, I've been calling Miller, and he is a Wilson. Cisco drives, shot fake, pulls up, falls away, no good. That's Miller for Alton. His lay-in's no good. Chandler pulls that one down. He's going to come back out and set it up. 2 minutes, 30 seconds on the clock. Regroup, gets it over to number 40. Who hits Miller cutting, goes up, foul, no call. It'll be out of bounds off Plato, Alton ball.
Cisco has 18 and DeWolf has 14, by the way.
Yeah, Nor just went up for 2 more. Number 0's checked in for Plato now. That is Cole Waters. And number 20 checked in a minute ago. I forgot to call his name. That is Drew Woodruff.
Coming up on 90 seconds. Well, I guess we're under 90 seconds now.
Yeah, 32 is also in. That's going to be, is that Turner or Tutner? Turner, Jason Turner. Or with the block there against Shea Todd. Cockrum gets it up court to Huckabee. Looks to kick it down to Orr. Goes up strong. Finishes at the basket. 71-33. 70-33.
That should have been 71.
That's what I thought. Now we're under a minute on the clock. Plato's going to lose it. It will stay Plato ball as it went off of Alton's leg.
That sets up the big rivalry matchup tomorrow here in about 45 seconds.
Yeah, we're going to have a Thayer versus Alton.
We'll have 2 rivalry matchups tomorrow.
Who's that?
Somersville
and Liberty. And well, there's not really been much of a rivalry there the past few years, but we played them a few weeks ago, and we can definitely play with them and beat them, in my opinion. But Alton and Thayer, definitely a rivalry, always has been, as we approach the 22nd mark here of the game.
We are going to speak with Coach Jared Kelly after this game. I don't know how much after this game. He'll definitely talk to his boys first, so it might be halftime in the next game or something like that.
We're definitely going to give it a shot, try to get him up here, get a talk with him, see what his plan is for tomorrow. Alton's going to hold the ball here till the final buzzer. And there you have it, folks. Alton Comets, 70 points. Plato Eagles, 33 points in a game that was fully dominated by Alton. Not to take anything away from Plato. Those boys went out there. They continued to fight all the way to the final buzzer, but they were just outmatched tonight. We're going to go ahead and take you to the ad video, guys, and we'll be back for our next game, which is going to be Gainesville versus Mansfield. No, I'm sorry. I said that wrong. Norwood versus Licking.
This is the Red Wine Media Alliance sponsor video. Thank you so much to all of our amazing sponsors for this prestigious tournament.
Leading off the sponsor video this year is Alton Bank. Big-time supporters of the Alton Comets and us at Red Line Media Alliance. They are proud to be your hometown bank with 2 convenient locations. Alton Bank in Alton, Missouri, and Bank of Birch Tree in Birch Tree, Missouri. Get a hold of the one at Alton at 417-778-7211 and the one in Birch Tree at 573-292-1316. Member FDIC, equal housing lender, proud supporter of the Alton Comets. Go, Comets, go. A big thank you to the Hat Shack out of Eminence, Missouri, for sponsoring our live streams of the Cabool Holiday Tournament. Get a hold of Zach Alcorn or Kate Alcorn. Zach's 417-247-2321. Kate is at 417-247-2800. Let it go to your head. The Hat Shack, proud supporters of our tournament, our live stream, and of the Summersville Wildcats. Up next on the sponsor video slide is Myers Pressure Washing out of Alton, Missouri. That's owner-operator Jeff Myers. Whether it's truck, car, commercial, residential, or farm, Jeff Myers is the man to call. You can reach him for your free estimates at 417-270-0630. Again, Jeff Myers, Myers Pressure Washing. Call him for free estimates, 417-270-0630. Proud sponsor of the Alton Comets. Up next on our sponsor video slide is Mike Woolsey and Sons Well Service. They're out of Summersville, Missouri. They proudly use American-made materials. In fact, they say if we can buy American-made, we do. Proud supporters of the Summersville Wildcats and of the Cabool Holiday Tournament live stream. Mike Woolsey and Sons Well Service, Summersville, Missouri, 417-932-4036. Go Wildcats. Red Line Media Alliance wants to give a special thank you to DeVault Roofing for jumping on board with us in our live stream of this year's Cabool Holiday Tournament. That's Ronnie DeVault, 25 years of experience, locally owned and operated, and you can get a hold of him for your free estimates at 417-217-8208. Proud supporters of the Norwood Pirates and of our live stream of the Cabool Holiday Tournament. Go Pirates! How about the brand and demand Bub Ranch? That's right, Bub Ranch. Big thank you for jumping on and sponsoring our Cabool Holiday Tournament live stream. Bub Ranch out of Koshkonong, Missouri. High-quality forage-developed bulls, Slim Angus, and Slim Angus heat tolerant. Family owner operated for over 30 years. Beef bulls are their business. Contact Holly Meyer at 417-280-0370 or Ethan at 417-280-6625. Proud supporters of the Thayer Bobcats. Bub Ranch.
Salem Stockyard sales are every Thursday at 3 p.m. We sell every class of animals but specialize in goats and sheep, offering a competitive market. For any questions, call Dustin Cotter at 417-274-7265. That is Salem Stockyards from Salem, Arkansas. Go Iowa Longhorns.
Redline Media Alliance wants to give a special thank you to Shelter Insurance out of Cabool, Missouri. That is C.R. Riddle, proudly serving the Cabool, Missouri and surrounding areas. That's his agency there. You can reach them at 417-962-3500. That's at 610 Ozark Street in Cabool, Missouri. Or reach him on the email at criddle@shelterinsurance.com. Capital C, capital R. C.R. Riddle, Shelter Insurance, proud supporter of the Cabool Bulldogs.
We want to give a big thank you to the Norwood Pirates Booster Club. Thank you for being a sponsor. Go Pirates, go.
Hey guys, go like our Facebook page, our flagship Facebook page, Corning Sports Report out of Corning, Arkansas. The state of Arkansas's #1 viewed high school sports live streaming company the past 2 years, and the winner of the Sully Award in 2021. Nearly 6,000 followers and nearly 500,000 views on Corning Sports Report. We appreciate you. Go to our Facebook page, hit that like button, CSR. Hey guys, don't forget to go like our Redline Media Alliance page as well. That is the umbrella company for all 5 of our streaming companies, Redline Media Alliance, and it has nearly 3,000 followers. We'd love to hit that number by the end of this tournament. So go to Redline Media Alliance, click that subscribe or like button, I should say, and like us at Redline Media Alliance Facebook. The newest addition to our Redline Media Alliance of companies is Summersville Wildcats Live out of Summersville, Missouri. Big thank you to Austin and Alan Bradley for helping out as much as they have with this company. Go to the Facebook page, Summersville Wildcats Live, and click that like button. Nearing up to the 1,000 followers mark in just our first year in a small town. And any Summersville games that you want to watch, you can check them out right here, Summersville Wildcats Live. Hey, when I'm not doing the Redline Media Alliance live streams, my full-time job is at Baldwin Chevrolet out of Poplar Bluff, Missouri. Sell cars there, have been for 15 years now, and we've got 4 different locations of new and pre-owned inventory to choose from, and the majority of those are backed by a lifetime warranty at no charge to you. Reach me at 501-413-9715. That's Andy Earls, Baldwin Chevrolet, 501-413-9715. Baldwin Chevrolet, home of the lifetime warranty. Hey, go check out our Alton Sports Network Facebook page. It is the home for all the Alton Comment and Lady Comments athletics. And we sure would appreciate you going over there. Hit that like button. We're nearing the 1,600 mark of followers as we roll into this Cabool Holiday Tournament. Home of the Alton Comments and Lady Comments, Alton Sports Network.
All right, everybody, I'm here with Coach Jared Kelly of the Alton Comets, coming off a pretty impressive win over Plato, a team that got a really good win yesterday over Liberty. Just talk about what went into today's win, and We came out. We were able to execute, able to get the ball to the middle and get really good looks, and we were able to knock them down. Biggest thing is we kept them off the boards. That was concern coming in, but we did a really good job, and then we kind of pushed the tempo. And next thing I know, I look up, and we're up 20.
Yeah, at halftime you had tripled them in rebounds, which was insane. I'm sure you know that already.
No, actually I didn't know that. Which we don't keep the stats. We usually get them later on, but I knew we were probably going to beat it, or we were going to beat them in rebounding by the end of the game. But I mean, that was a focus. That was a priority for us, was to keep them off the boards, and then as soon as we got it, get it and go, because I didn't feel like they could run with us.
18-6 was the rebound count at halftime.
At halftime?
Yep. So that sends you into a rivalry game tomorrow with Fair.
Yeah.
You guys played 3 really good games last year. One of them actually was for the championship at this tournament.
Yeah.
Talk about both teams, kind of how you guys have changed, what the style, what you expect tomorrow. You don't have to give me any clues or nothing.
I think styles are still a lot similar. We don't have obviously the same kids we had last year, and they've added a few to theirs. They're a really good program, well coached, and they do things right. And it's a great opportunity for us to play tomorrow. It's like I told my kids, regardless, win, lose, draw, whatever, every game's an opportunity and a chance to get better, and hopefully that happens.
Right. I know a lot of people are going to be excited for that. It'll probably have a really good turnout.
Yeah, I mean, hopefully.
They always do. Obviously the goal is to win.
Oh, yeah.
A team as good as they're, though, they're tough.
Oh, yeah.
You know that. So
they're a physical team. I think if we come out and play the best of our ability and they play the best of theirs, I think it'll be a great game.
I do too. I think you guys are a really talented team. I got one more question for you. It's not really anything analytical or nothing like that, but how about that alley-oop?
Hey, what, off the backboard or the one right after half?
Off the backboard.
Off the backboard? Yeah, that's the first time they've done that. Now, they work on it all the time in practice when they're messing around.
Yeah.
I shouldn't say practice. We don't work on that stuff in practice. But they when they're messing around and stuff, they work on it. So, it's sometimes it's all right to have fun.
Oh, yeah. And in a situation like that, you had a comfortable lead. So, all right, man, I appreciate you coming up here to talk.
Oh, no problem.
Good luck tomorrow. Good luck the rest of the week. I mean, you'll be playing Friday regardless of how tomorrow goes. So, Good luck the rest of the week.
All right, man. I appreciate it.
All right,
Thank you.
This is the Red Wine Media Alliance sponsor video. Thank you so much to all of our amazing sponsors for this prestigious tournament.
Leading off the sponsor video this year is Alton Bank. Big-time supporters of the Alton Comets and us at Red Line Media Alliance. They are proud to be your hometown bank with 2 convenient locations, Alton Bank in Alton, Missouri, and Bank of Birch Tree in Birch Tree, Missouri. Get a hold of the one at Alton at 417-778-7211 and the one in Birch Tree at 573-292-1316. Member FDIC, equal housing lender, proud supporter of the Alton Comets. Go, Comets, go. A big thank you to the Hat Shack out of Eminence, Missouri, for sponsoring our live streams of the Cabool Holiday Tournament. Get a hold of Zach Alcorn or Kate Alcorn. Zach's 417-247-2321. Kate is at 417-247-2800. Let it go to your head. The Hat Shack, proud supporters of our tournament, our live stream, and of the Summersville Wildcats. Up next on the sponsor video slide is Myers Pressure Washing out of Alton, Missouri. That's owner-operator Jeff Myers. Whether it's truck, car, commercial, residential, or farm, Jeff Myers is the man to call. You can reach him for your free estimates at 417-270-0630. Again, Jeff Myers, Myers Pressure Washing. Call him for free estimates, 417-270-0630. Proud sponsor of the Alton Comets. Up next on our sponsor video slide is Mike Woolsey and Sons Well Service. They're out of Summersville, Missouri. They proudly use American-made materials. In fact, they say if we can buy an American-made, we do. Proud supporters of the Summersville Wildcats and of the Cabool Holiday Tournament live stream, Mike Woolsey and Sons Well Service, Summersville, Missouri, 417-932-4036. Go Wildcats. Redline Media Alliance wants to give a special thank you to DeVault Roofing for jumping on board with us in our live stream of this year's Cabool Holiday Tournament. That's Ronnie DeVault, 25 years of experience, locally owned and operated. And you can get a hold of him for your free estimates at 417-217-8208. Proud supporters of the Norwood Pirates and of our live stream of the Cabool Holiday Tournament. Go Pirates. How about the brand in demand, Bub Ranch? That's right, Bub Ranch. Big thank you for jumping on and sponsoring our Cabool Holiday Tournament live stream. Bub Ranch out of Koshkonong, Missouri. High-quality forage developed bulls, Angus, Slim Angus, and Slim Angus heat tolerant. Family owner operated for over 30 years. Beef bulls are their business. Contact Holly Meyer at 417-280-0370 or Ethan at 417-280-6625. Proud supporters of the Thayer Bobcats, Bub Ranch.
Salem Stockyard sales are every Thursday at 3 p.m. We sell every class of animals but specialize in goats and sheep, offering a competitive market. For any questions, call Dustin Cotter at 417-274-7265. That is Salem Stockyards from Salem, Arkansas. Go Iowa Longhorns.
Redline Media Alliance wants to give a special thank you to Shelter Insurance out of Cabool, Missouri. That is C.R. Riddle, proudly serving the Cabool, Missouri and surrounding areas. That's his agency there. You can reach them at 417-962-3500. That's at 610 Ozark Street in Cabool, Missouri. Or reach him on the email at criddle@shelterinsurance.com. Capital C, capital R. C.R. Riddle, Shelter Insurance, proud supporter of the Cabool Bulldogs.
We want to give a big thank you to the Norwood Pirates Booster Club. Thank you for being a sponsor. Go Pirates, go.
Hey guys, go like our Facebook page, our flagship Facebook page, Corning Sports Report out of Corning, Arkansas. The state of Arkansas's #1 viewed high school sports live streaming company the past 2 years, and the winner of the Sully Award in 2021. Nearly 6,000 followers and nearly 500,000 views on Corning Sports Report. We appreciate you. Go to our Facebook page, hit that like button. CSR. Hey guys, don't forget to go like our Redline Media Alliance page as well. That is the umbrella company for all 5 of our streaming companies, Redline Media Alliance. And it has nearly 3,000 followers. We'd love to hit that number by the end of this tournament. So go to Redline Media Alliance, click that subscribe or like button, I should say, and like us at Redline Media Alliance Facebook.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back as we pick up our next to the last game, which is going to be Norwood Pirates versus Licking Wildcats. Austin's going to take a break from this game here as we have Adam. He's going to step up here and he's going to try to help me out some.
Howdy, folks.
As we get ready for the starting lineup. There you have the starters for Licking. Don't know if you got all those. I'll try to read them off here in a minute after I get to Norwood. That'll be Chadwell, number 11. The 15 is Max McGowan. 20, of course, is DeVault. 22 is going to be McGraw. And Sinnings, number 32. for Norwood. Then we go over to Licking for Wallace, James, Huff, Cook, and Bartling. As we have Cook step up for the tip. And he is going to go against Chadwell, number 11 from Norwood.
This should be a very good one, Alan.
It should be. So far today, I've not been disappointed once. We've had a couple slow starts, but every game's ended up picking up and being very entertaining. I know these are two of my favorite refs right here of the tournament.
They seem to have done a pretty good job to me.
Yep. As Norwood controls the tip to DeVault. He's going to get the ball over to McGowan. Gets it up to McGraw. Sinnings is going to take it. Backdoor cut by DeVault. 4-2. No matter who you are, you're going to have to try to guard him, and it's going to be a tough night. Cook now with the ball. Huff's working his tail off. Give the man the ball down low. Bartling gives it up to, we're going to have a blocking call on McGowan, I believe, as Wallace will go to the line. Or it was on the floor, I'm sorry. Wallace to inbound under his own basket. Struggles to get it in at first, but James comes around to get it. Passes into Huff. Huff up, no good. DeVault pulls that rebound down, and we'll push the pace back up the court. He's going to penetrate. Handoff down to Chadwell. Nice pass right there. What do you think, Adam?
Man, that sure was a quick score.
Yep.
I loved it.
Licking comes right back. Cook for three, and it's good. 4-3 right now. Fast start for both teams as McGowan will bring the ball up. Cook's going to pressure him, and James is there with him. McGowan crosses, gets it over to McGraw. Nice job by Huff, almost. Had a steal there, but he ended up losing it out of bounds. Huff is a worker. Offense, defense, either way, he's down there. He's working. DeVault's going to inbound under his own basket for Norwood. Into Sinnings. Gives it up to McGraw. Back to DeVault. He'll turn around. He's going to drive. Hands off to Sinnings. Tough pass, nice pass where he scores two. Wallace comes right back. McGowan gets a hand on it, gets it out of bounds. Nice hustle there.
Don't trip over the trash can now.
Just about did. Wallace comes to the right, hands off to Cook. Cook's going to pull up for a three up top. No good. Too hard. Sinnings pulls that rebound down to McGowan. All the way up floor to DeVault. Layup's good. Just like that, they're out up by 8. Or up by 5, 8-3. Sorry about that. Bartling gets away with the travel there, it looked like. James now with the ball. He shoots a deep three. No good. Cook with the rebound and a push by DeVault, who doesn't like the call. And Licking's going to inbound under their own basket. I'm not sure how DeVault can argue that call, but he's giving it his best shot. Into Huff. Bartling's going to hand it off to Wallace, who's going to attack the basket, kicks it out to James. James goes in, drops it off to Huff, who loses it. And we're going to have a foul call here against Norwood. And he's warning DeVault of talking back. And that's foul is on DeVault.
Yep.
That's a 2 fouls, wham, right off the bat for DeVault. As number 10 is going to check in, McDarris. He's one of the freshmen. Got a push here by Huff to get open. It was a good idea, or a good play, just wasn't executed. McDarris will inbound here with pressure from Licking. McGowan now has the ball, says get out of the way. Fakes a long pass, blows by Cook. Gets it up court to McGraw, who can't hang on to the ball. It's going to be out of bounds. Norwood off to a shaky start here with DeVault in foul trouble already. Wallace gets it over to Cook. McDarris had a hand in there, tips it away to McGowan. He gets it to Sinnings, who fumbles it, but McDarris now with the ball. McGraw, he looks to penetrate, kicks it out. Sinnings, he will penetrate. He'll kick it out. McGowan goes in, shoots a little 5-foot jump shot, rolls in, 10-3, 5 minutes, 25 seconds left. And we're going to have a travel call here, I believe, against Wallace. Tried to get a bounce pass in there, took an extra step. Still full court pressure by Licking. McGowan gets it and says clear out once again. Cook's going to be called for that foul. Bodying him. Quick foul count already. It's going to be 3-3 for both teams.
Either team needs to be careful, that's for sure. Or it's not going to be good if one of their star people gets the boot.
Yeah, you're right.
So they got to be careful if they want to win this game.
You're
Either
correct.
side.
All right, Chadwell now with the ball down to McGraw. McGraw gives it back to Chadwell down low. He goes up and in for two. 12-3. Long pass down. I believe that was, I think that's Austin. There's a floater by Carter Sullins, no good. Chadwell pulls that down. And they're pressuring McGraw, almost get a turnover. It gives it up to McGowan. He's going to hand it off. No, he's going to go in. Out of control is going to be a charge against McGowan, who instantly jumps up and starts talking back to the ref. Norwood's going to have to be careful here talking back to the ref. They're going to get a bad reputation for this game. They're not going to be getting any calls.
Well, I know Norwood looked pretty darn good last night in their win.
Well, they're number one in 2A ball, so they are good. James gets a backdoor pass. He can't finish. Sennings fights for it, and it's going to be out on number 11. That is Austin Stevens. And Connor McLeod's also in here now, alongside Carter Sullins. Sullins and Cook pressure up front. Sennings gets it down to McGraw. Almost is still by Sullins. Another freshman player. There's McDarris for three. In and out, no good. 14 with the rebound. That's McLeod. As Sullins comes back, kicks it out. Cook, shot fake. Pulls up, little jump shot, no good. Austin Stevens puts it. My goodness.
Well, Licking sure knew how to stick with the ball, though, there.
Yeah, they
That's
did.
for sure.
Well, that's something about Licking. They're always going to be scrappy. They're always going to be fighting, so you can't ever expect to come in here and just get a halfway effort out of them. As Cook takes his first one, it's good. I got a little tongue-tied right there on the end whenever they was offensive rebounding every shot. Second one for Cook will be good as well.
It sure didn't take Norwood long to get hot.
Yeah, as Noah Drake, number 33, is checked in for Norwood. Sennings ahead. He missed an open Chadwell and then dribbles the ball out of bounds. 12-5 right now. 3 minutes, 50 seconds left on the clock. Norwood leads. They're going to have to get settled down here and get some kind of flow going. Sullins to bring it up. But Licking's working right. They've got a lot of chaos going on. Wild pass over to James for three. No good.
No cigar.
Had he stayed and followed his shot, he'd got that. He did. Austin Stevens tries to go up. Out of bounds off of Chadwell. James fell away from his shot and took off down the court. Had he stayed there, he'd have got it right back. Wouldn't have had to put in as much effort, which he did. Hustle after it. Give him credit for that. Carter Sullins to inbound under Licking basket. Noah Drake standing there talking to the ref. Here we go. McLeod gets the ball, tries a power dribble. Just threw a little elbow there into Chadwell as he walked by him. Ball goes out, number 30 takes a shot, no good. Sennings gets the ball up court to McGraw, to Drake, back to McGraw. He's going to go up, no good. Chadwell can't finish. We're going to have a loose ball foul here on Norwood. On Chadwell, I think that's going to be his second. Hood is checked in also for Licking. Might have been a legal screen there they got away with. McDarris comes back, goes straight at Sullins. Sullins, good D, stands there straight up with it. I believe they're whistling him for that foul.
Sometimes it's
They
okay.
did.
Sometimes it's okay to let the players play. Sometimes it's not.
You're right. I thought that was good defense by Carter Sullins there, but I'm not an official, and he did not agree with what I thought. McDarris' first free throw is up and good. Solid work by a freshman as the starting lineup for Licking comes back into the game. -1, Austin Stevens is going to remain on the court. Shot is up, no good on the second one. Cook looks to push the pace. He's going to go all the way in. No foul call there. It's going to be out of bounds off Norwood. Might have had a hand or two on him right there, but no call. As Bartling's going to inbound for Licking under their own basket. Struggling to get it in, throws it long. Cook will pull it down. And Bartling takes a deep three, short. Chadwell's going to pull that rebound down. And he gets it to Noah Drake. A little excitement early on right here. Sinnings with the shot fake. Cook's going to get the steal. Drake right behind him. Cook misses a dunk, and Drake's going to be called for the foul. I'd like to see that on a replay. Here we go with the replay. Not a good angle. Can't see if the foul was really there.
So close, but no cigar.
Well, I'm not Licking's coach, but you're down at this point. It's only by 8, but you're still down. That's not a dunk. That's a layup. You get the 2 for sure. But once again,
He was just trying to show off.
trying to show off here.
And look how well that worked out for him.
Well, from a coaching standpoint, I'm always going to put it as, get the easy 2. If you're ahead, if you're way behind, then we might look for a dunk. And Sinnings pulls that one down. McDarris gets it around to McGraw. You can definitely tell Norwood's missing DeVault here. It's big leadership right there. It's been out for the majority of this quarter as we're down to 2 minutes and 20 seconds in the first quarter here. McDarris gets the ball to McGraw. McGowan's out also. He's another floor general they have. Licking's running a jump trap here. Was working right up until that foul.
Yeah. It looks like to me the Licking's starting to learn their Norwood's offense here.
Yeah.
It won't be before too long before they start scoring.
Yeah, you might be right.
When that'll be, I don't know, but it's still pretty early. To
Chadwell with a nice little fadeaway, tongue hanging out. And Bartling's going to save that as Sinnings gets it up ahead to McGraw. Can't hang on to it. Gets it back in for Noah Drake. Score 2. Timeout Licking.
And the fans sure love that.
Yeah. That's a big bucket there. I don't know how many minutes we went without one, but we're down to 1:39 in this first quarter. The lead is 17-5 in favor of Norwood Pirates. As we get ready to start here, pick back up where we left off. It's going to be Licking ball under Norwood's basket.
Can this and will this be Licking's quarter, or will Norwood keep dominating on the ball?
It's a good question. We're getting ready to find out. Austin Stevens with the ball. Noah Drake on him. We're going to call for a travel. Thought they was going to call him for pushing off as James checks back in and Stevens will exit the court. Drake to inbound for Norwood. Pressure, full court by Licking. McDarris, once again a freshman, handling the pressure really well, getting the ball up the court for Norwood. He's going to be a young man to watch in the future. Gives it up to another freshman, Noah Drake. Nice little fake right there as he goes to the basket for a left-hand layup. Beautiful play right there. Looks like a handoff. Reverse layup. James shot no good. Huff with the rebound. He hits a brick wall. And Sinnings pulls it down. Number 54 is checked in for the Norwood Pirates. That is Hooker. And McDarris almost loses the dribble. It's going to be touched by Licking, so it's going to stay right here for the Norwood Pirates. As Sinnings comes out and Chadwell comes back in, it looked like. Play for Chadwell, and he scores. They run that play a couple times yesterday, and it worked both times. Once again, works today. Bartling for three.
Yeah.
Good shot. Pretty shot.
It sure was.
Down to 35 seconds left in this quarter. As Drake dribbles through, Chadwell catches it, loses their numbers a game now. Drake back with the ball. Pressure by Bartling. Might be some hands on there, but let them play. Going to be a 5-second call against Norwood. Here's some Norwood parents down here hollering he was holding him. I never seen a hold, but I did see a hand on him. But, hey, suck it up and push past that. Which is what he did. He just took too long doing it.
Yeah.
Carter Sullins to bring the ball up. 15 seconds left in the first quarter. 21-8. Norwood leads. Supposed to be in a screen there. Wasn't. Going to be a travel on number 15 from Licking. That is Cade Richards. 6.5 seconds left. Plenty of time for Norwood to get down the court and get a good shot up where DeVault has checked back in. I'm pretty sure we know who the ball's going to go to here. Back to DeVault as he's going to explode. Euro steps around, goes up, no good. Can't get his own rebound. McLeod pulls it down. And we're going to end the first quarter here with a score of 21-8 where Norwood leads Licking. 7 fouls for Norwood, 4 fouls for Licking. So Licking is already in the bonus. A fun quarter right there.
Yeah,
very fast-paced. A lot of fouls called, in my opinion, but like you said earlier, we're not going to complain.
No.
Can't complain about any reffing so far in this tournament. For the most part, I'd say 90% of it's been good, with the exception of really one. So these two refs here, they're my two favorites. I really enjoy watching them ref. The bald one down there, he's pretty fun to watch, but he gets in and interacts with the cheerleaders and the fans and everything like that with the players. He has good rapport with them. As he goes to give the first warning to Licking and now headed to Norwood.
Licking's got to clean up their penalties.
Yeah.
That could be huge moving on forward in this ball game for them.
Yeah. Licking's going to have James, Cook, McLeod, Sullins, and number 15, I keep forgetting his name. That is Richards. And DeVault's back on the floor along with Drake, McDarris, Chadwell, and Sinnings. And here we go with the action. Cook with the ball now from Sullins. Back up to Sullins. McLeod now. He's going to be charged. Called for, oh no, they're going to call Chadwell for a block. And that's going to put McLeod on the line for a 1-and-1. The way he dropped that shoulder when he went back, I thought they was going to call it a charge. McLeod and Sinnings talking to each other. First one is up. No good. And we're going to have a lane violation possibly. Oh, that was two. I thought it was a 1-on-1 situation, but they were shooting two. He called it an act of shooting. Second one is up. No good either. Sinnings pulls that one down. He got up after that one. DeVault pushes the pace up. Bad pass to Drake, who can't catch it. Should have been able to stop it because it was right at his feet, but it was a bad pass on DeVault. Freshman for Licking Sullins brings the ball up the court. James is going to explode to the basket. 4-2. 21-10 now. DeVault says, give me the ball and get out of the way as he blows past Sullins and James. He's going to pull the ball back out. Both boys are on him, causing a turnover.
I don't know how he managed that because he was wide open, too.
We got a timeout on the floor. I think Norwood's going to take a 30. Yeah, the pressure defense, you usually don't see a crack up player like DeVault, but this time here it's got him 2 turnovers in a row.
Tell you what, that should have been an easy bucket.
Yeah. Shoulda, coulda, woulda, buddy. Never works out.
I just call it like I see it, Alan.
No, I agree. From up here, we see all kinds of shoulda, coulda, wouldas, but just doesn't always seem to work out, huh?
No, that's just what makes basketball great.
That's right. Austin Stevens back in to inbound to Carter Sullins. McGowan back in for Norwood, and McGraw also. Down to McLeod. Don't know why he didn't go up with that. Licking works the ball around. Back down to Stevens, who can't finish that. And DeVault's going to push it back up. Down to McGraw. Out to McGowan. Now their floor general's back on the court, and he's calling the shots. McGowan. Miscommunication by McGraw and DeVault. McGraw was going right. DeVault was going right. McGraw thought he was going left. Full court pass by Sullins down to James. Nothing done with it. Back out to Sullins, who's going to drive. Force the shot, and it's good. McGowan's going to slow things down here as he pushes up the court. Ball now to DeVault. McGraw now with it. Sinnings. McGowan again. Deep 3 for DeVault. No good. Chadwell gets it, puts it back up, can't finish. McGowan's there, and he's going to be bumped out of bounds by McLeod.
But he's stuck with it.
Yep. Well, neither one of these teams, I don't think you're going to see either one of them quit.
No.
They're going to continue to push, and we're going to have Chadwell inbounding underneath their basket.
So it makes it a great game.
Yep. And Huff is checked back in for Licking. Gets the ball into Sinnings. Back down to Chadwell. Nice post move right there. Turnaround jump shot's good. 22-12. Under 6 minutes now to play in this second quarter. We're going to have a double dribble on Carter Sullins.
I cannot believe how fundamentally sound Norwood is. This has been fun to watch Norwood.
Yeah, good group of boys, good coaching. Licking's returned to their starting 5 now, as has Norwood. McGraw explodes to the basket, can't finish a layup. James pulls that one down, pushes it up to Cook. Cook's going to pull up for a quick 3, and it's good. 23-15 now. And DeVault will bring the ball up to court. Blows by James. Blows by Wallace. Is blocked by Bartling. And Wallace comes back just as hard, just as fast. Tries to feed it in to Huff. Wild pass out of control. Cannot be handled. Norwood ball. I love to watch Wallace, how he pushes the pace so hard, but there's times where he's going to have to figure out to slow down and get that pass through there.
Yeah, that's probably a big issue right there.
Yeah. Sinnings is going to go up. He's going to be blocked as well. Huff pulls that one down. Bartling with 2 blocks in a row. Wallace coming back at him again. That's going to be a charge. Has to be, and it is a charge. Charge against Wallace as McGowan stood there and took it. Replay there shows you beautiful positioning by McGowan. Andy Earls over there, he's operating the replay and all the split screen stuff, doing a fantastic job. Long bomb down to Sinnings. Layup uncontested. That's a pass that you cannot let through as Wallace comes back. Cook for another three, no good. DeVault pulls that one down. Up ahead to Chadwell, no good. Freshman Noah Drake keeps it alive, though. He's going to be called for a travel. Nice little couple minutes of excitement there.
Yeah, that's been a nice little stretch by Norwood. Licking starting to step up a little bit. They're pressuring Norwood a little bit.
You're correct, as Sullins and Hood are back in for Licking.
They're trying to push back.
Yeah, Sullins with the deep three, no good. DeVault pulls it down. Looking long, no go though on this one. Nice behind the back dribble to pull back out for DeVault. Sinnings, nice positioning, goes up, is fouled, basket counts. Now we got a chance for a three-point play for Sinnings. McGraw's going to come in for Chadwell now.
What I like about Norwood is they don't really have many stars. They're all stars, really. They can all depend on one another.
Right. Sinnings' free throw's no good. Sullen's going to hand it back to James for another deep three. Short. As McGowan chases that one down. Noah Drake got in the way there, and they tangled feet. Deep, deep three for DeVault. No good. Rims out on that one. Cook comes down with it. He has James on the offside corner. Good defense there by Drake to push him to the right.
Oh.
James is going to throw that pass away. Sullins can't get to it. And look at McGowan all the way down the court trying to get to it still. Love the hustle. DeVault to inbound underneath his own basket. Ball's back in the hand of McGowan with 3:33 left on the clock. McGraw's going to give it up to Sinnings now. Sinning. DeVault back out to McGraw. He'll pull back out. Pressured there by Hood. Good defense on Licking. Drake gives it up to Sinning for two. Nice ball movement right there. Good pass, freshman. 29-15. 14-point lead for Norwood Pirates. Huff with a nice move down low. Just can't finish it. DeVault grabs that rebound. Launches it down. Carter Sullen's going to intercept it. Nice crossover by Sullins. Freshman goes up. Pump fake. No good. We have DeVault and Huff down on the floor. Two of the top players from each team. And McGowan's going to push it down to Sinning. Beautiful pass. And one opportunity once again for Sinning. Now, last time he didn't get it. You're going to see the replay here. Nice pass by McGowan between two defenders. He goes up. Beautiful job.
Yes, it was. Man, the crowd absolutely went wild there.
Keith Bagnall says he's watching from Arkansas. Keith, we appreciate it, man. Hope you're enjoying the games. As Sinning's going to go to the line, and McLeod's going to check in for Huff. Free throw's no good again. There's 2 points that Sinning's missed on his last two free throws. Carter down to McLeod. He tries to hand it off to Hood while pass can't be contained. Out of bounds. Goes back to Norwood. 31-15 with 2 minutes, 27 seconds left in this first half of basketball. DeVault to inbound. He gets it over to Medeiros. Another freshman. He's going to push the pace. Gets it up the court. No problem. Love to see these young men out here and freshmen playing at this level. DeVault's going to throw some kind of little floater up in the lane as Wallace went down. Lob pass up. DeVault gets a hand on it. And Medeiros is there to pick it up. Nice play here by Norwood, looking to. Cross-court pass is out of control by McDarris. Freshman mistake right there. Norwood's really turned up the pressure here as they jumped out to an 18-point lead with 2 minutes exactly remaining in this half.
Well, the way Norwood's played so far, I bet they could just waltz right into the championship game.
They probably will. There's going to be a foul on McDarris. As Sullins tried to go around him, he gave him a little body check.
But, of course, there's two other really tough opponents in Thayer and Alton, so.
As Sullins will go to the line. First one's going to be good, as he'll get his second one. Sullins' second one is going to be good as well. Little pressure here by Licking still. McDarris is going to push it up the right side of the court. Pull back, just him and Sullins, two freshmen going at it. DeVault now with the ball. Wallace on him. Vault blows by him. Layups no good. He's struggling to get the ball to fall. And McGraw gets in there and fights for it, and he's going to lose the ball out of bounds. Austin Stevens was there with him, battling it out along with Bartling. Bartling earlier had two big blocks. You know he's not afraid to get down low and tangle it up. Sullins is going to come out as Cook comes back in, and Wallace will move up to the point position. Bartling picks the ball up, sending on him. Now James with the ball. DeVault on him. He tries to go up. DeVault says, no, sir. No, sir, with some authority, he said.
Right.
Could have done without the little posturing at the end, but hey, got to do something to get your team back in it and moving. Cook with a big cut, doesn't get it in. Wallace throws it long for Bartling, who's got sending, and we're going to be called for a carry, I believe. That is the call. I knew just a second ago with DeVault it was either going to be a foul or a block. The kid can jump out of the gym, and his timing's right there. It's just depending on what the positioning was for James. Gets it up ahead to McDarris now, who had McGraw on the side over there. Noah Drake's back in. Sending with it. Back to Drake. Cook with a body check there, no call. DeVault with some nice ball handling, actually loses it, and he's going to be pulled to the ground almost by Bartling. Be a 1-on-1 situation for DeVault now. Foul on Bartling. 33-17 with 49.6 seconds left here.
Looks like Licking is just getting frustrated. That's why they're not doing so hot right now. But
yeah.
But we'll see if they can do anything in the second half.
Yep, first one's good, and that makes it 34. I'm sorry I said 39 a second ago, but it's 34-17 now. You're right. You can see some frustration on a couple of the players' faces.
Yeah.
And that does make a big difference. Second one for DeVault is good, which is what was expected. As number 50 is going to check in, and DeVault's going to come out. That is Dylan Calhoun. And Wallace is going to bring the ball up the floor for Licking. Noah Drake's aggravating right there. You see him frustrating Cook as Sending flies in for that rebound. Drake now is going to get it to McDarris, who has shown no fear, gets it back to Drake. McDarris with it now. Austin Stevens on him. Reverses it to Drake, down to 18 seconds now. Going to have a travel call against Drake. He wanted a push there against Wallace, but I'm not sure it was there. The ref said it wasn't. And from my angle, I didn't see it either. Nice pressure by McDarris on Wallace, but he gets the ball. Three-point shot by Cook, no good. Sending pulls down the rebound. We're down to 7 seconds, 6 seconds. James with the ball. He tries to get it over. McDarris with the steal. He's going to launch it from half court, no good. It's going to send us to the locker room right now at halftime. Norwood Pirates up 36 to Licking Wildcats 17. Imagine there's going to be some discussion there of keeping their cool, but keep coming out fighting. Early on in the game, Licking had Norwood a little bit rattled, especially when DeVault was at the bench. But we're going to go ahead and we're going to go to our ad video, and we'll come back out for the second half of ball.
This is the Red Wine Media Alliance sponsor video. Thank you so much to all of our amazing sponsors for this prestigious tournament.
Leading off the sponsor video this year is Alton Bank. Big-time supporters of the Alton Comets and us at Red Line Media Alliance. They are proud to be your hometown bank with 2 convenient locations, Alton Bank in Alton, Missouri, and Bank of Birch Tree in Birch Tree, Missouri. Get a hold of the one at Alton at 417-778-7211 and the one in Birch Tree at 573-292-1316. Member FDIC, equal housing lender, proud supporter of the Alton Comets. Go, Comets, go. A big thank you to the Hat Shack out of Eminence, Missouri, for sponsoring our live streams of the Cabool Holiday Tournament. Get a hold of Zach Alcorn or Kate Alcorn. Zach's 417-247-2321. Kate is at 417-247-2800. Let it go to your head. The Hat Shack, proud supporters of our tournament, our live stream, and of the Summersville Wildcats. Up next on the sponsor video slide is Myers Pressure Washing out of Alton, Missouri. That's owner-operator Jeff Myers. Whether it's truck, car, commercial, residential, or farm, Jeff Myers is the man to call. You can reach him for your free estimates at 417-270-0630. Again, Jeff Myers, Myers Pressure Washing. Call him for free estimates, 417-270-0630. Proud sponsor of the Alton Comets. Up next on our sponsor video slide is Mike Woolsey and Sons Well Service. They're out of Summersville, Missouri. They proudly use American-made materials. In fact, they say if we can buy an American-made, we do. Proud supporters of the Summersville Wildcats and of the Cabool Holiday Tournament live stream. Mike Woolsey and Sons Well Service, Summersville, Missouri, 417-932-4036. Go Wildcats. Red Line Media Alliance wants to give a special thank you to DeVault Roofing for jumping on board with us in our live stream of this year's Cabool Holiday Tournament. That's Ronnie DeVault, 25 years of experience, locally owned and operated. And you can get a hold of him for your free estimates at 417-217-8208. Proud supporters of the Norwood Pirates and of our live stream of the Cabool Holiday Tournament. Go Pirates. How about the brand in demand, Bub Ranch? That's right, Bub Ranch. Big thank you for jumping on and sponsoring our Cabool Holiday Tournament live stream. Bub Ranch out of Koshkonong, Missouri. High-quality forage-developed bulls, Angus, Slim Angus, and Slim Angus heat tolerant. Family owner operated for over 30 years. Beef bulls are their business. Contact Holly Meyer at 417-280-0370 or Ethan at 417-280-6625. Proud supporters of the Thayer Bobcats, Bub Ranch.
Salem Stockyard sales are every Thursday at 3 p.m. We sell every class of animals but specialize in goats and sheep, offering a competitive market. For any questions, call Dustin Cotter at 417-274-7265. That is Salem Stockyards from Salem, Arkansas. Go Iowa Longhorns.
Red Line Media Alliance wants to give a special thank you to Shelter Insurance out of Cabool, Missouri. That is C.R. Riddle, proudly serving the Cabool, Missouri and surrounding areas. That's his agency there. You can reach them at 417-962-3500. That's at 610 Ozark Street in Cabool, Missouri. Or reach him on the email at criddle@shelterinsurance.com. Capital C, capital R. C.R. Riddle, Shelter Insurance, proud supporter of the Cabool Bulldogs.
We want to give a big thank you to the Norwood Pirates Booster Club. Thank you for being a sponsor. Go Pirates, go.
Hey guys, go like our Facebook page, our flagship Facebook page, Corning Sports Report out of Corning, Arkansas. The state of Arkansas's #1 viewed high school sports live streaming company the past 2 years, and the winner of the Sully Award in 2021. Nearly 6,000 followers and nearly 500,000 views on Corning Sports Report. We appreciate you. Go to our Facebook page, hit that like button. CSR. Hey guys, don't forget to go like our Red Line Media Alliance page as well. That is the umbrella company for all 5 of our streaming companies, Red Line Media Alliance, and it has nearly 3,000 followers. We'd love to hit that number by the end of this tournament. So go to Red Line Media Alliance, click that subscribe or like button, I should say, and like us at Red Line Media Alliance Facebook. The newest addition to our Red Line Media Alliance of companies is Summersville Wildcats Live out of Summersville, Missouri. Big thank you to Austin and Alan Bradley for helping out as much as they have with this company. Go to the Facebook page, Summersville Wildcats Live, and click that like button. Nearing up to the 1,000 followers mark in just our first year in a small town. And any Summersville games that you want to watch, you can check them out right here, Summersville Wildcats Live. Hey, when I'm not doing the Red Line Media Alliance live streams, my full-time job is at Baldwin Chevrolet out of Poplar Bluff, Missouri. Sell cars there, have been for 15 years now, and we've got 4 different locations of new and pre-owned inventory to choose from, and the majority of those are backed by a lifetime warranty at no charge to you. Reach me at 501-413-9715. That's Andy Earls, Baldwin Chevrolet, 501-413-9715. Baldwin Chevrolet, home of the lifetime warranty. Hey, go check out our Alton Sports Network Facebook page. It is the home for all the Alton Comet and Lady Comets athletics. And we sure would appreciate you going over there. Hit that like button. We're nearing the 1,600 mark of followers as we roll into this Cabool Holiday Tournament. Home of the Alton Comets and Lady Comets, Alton Sports Network. Don't forget you can watch these live streams on our YouTube channel, our Red Line Media Alliance YouTube channel. We are on the YouTube Partner Program this year, have been approved for that. We have over 1,000 subscribers and nearly 300 videos that are archived on demand. And all the live videos will be seen there as well from this Cabool Holiday Tournament. If you have a smart TV at home, click that YouTube app and watch from the comfort of your front room on the big screen. Click the red button there to subscribe to our Red Line Media Alliance YouTube channel. Hey, go check out our Dog Pack Media Facebook page. That is home of all Van Buren athletics, Bulldogs and Lady Bulldogs athletics. The page is nearing 1,800 followers. We appreciate it if you go over there and click that follow and like button. Home of Van Buren Athletics, Dog Pack Media. Speaking of Dog Pack Media, we will be live streaming the Big 3 Athletics 2022 Legends of the Hardwood Classic, honoring the 1960 and 1992 state champions there in Van Buren, and the 2013-2018 Coach of the Year, Missouri Sports Hall of Famer Pete McBride. 17 teams, 2 days, 9 games, only $100 to sponsor that. That's on Dog Pack Media Live. It'll be in Van Buren, and some really good matchups. The 2022 Legends of Hardwood Classics on Dog Pack Media Live.
Welcome back tonight, guys. We're in our next to last game here. Licking Wildcats are playing the Norwood Pirates, and Norwood leads right now 35-17. I'm going to be finishing the night out by myself. Austin, he's wore out, not feeling too good. extra health issues with him, so he's going to go ahead and go on home and get rested up for tomorrow and championship day on Thursday. As Norwood awaits Licking to come out of their huddle onto the floor, it's going to be Norwood ball. DeVault will inbound. I like sitting here watching these referees interact with the fans and players from other teams and stuff like that. It shows that they actually, they care. And McGowan now with the ball. He's going to push past Cook to McGraw. Stolen by James. DeVault right behind him. James, layup is good. DeVault knew not to go after it. 35-19. Licking coming out firing. McGowan now going to break the press by himself. Licking's got a good press. And McGraw is going to be called for a double dribble. What I was saying is Licking has a good press. They real high intensity, quick guys. So it might not force a turnover, but it is working well for them. And Wallace throws it, and it's going to be slapped out of bounds by Norwood. It'll stay Licking ball. And James looks to inbound for Licking. Gets it to Wallace. Bartling's going to take a three. Air ball on that one. I believe James come from out of bounds. Grab that. Turnover goes back to Norwood. McGowan now with the ball. Cook on him. He blows by him as Bartling comes out to slow him up. And now to DeVault. DeVault over to Drake. I missed him coming in. As Chadwell's getting good position on Huff, but we're just not giving it to him. Sending's out to Drake, who drives. McGowan, wide open baseline three. No good. No good. And Chadwell's going to pull down the rebound. And I think they're going to call him for a foul there. Yeah. Foul on Chadwell from Norwood. Not sure if it was over or back or what. From my angle, it looked like he had a good rebound. 6:50 left on the clock now in the third quarter. Good defense by DeVault on James. Huff backs down. DeVault gets a hand in there, breaks it up. Drake gives it back, or Sinning gives it back, and DeVault's going to have a frustration foul there where he takes down Huff. Wallace assuming the point guard position still. As McGowan meets him, nice screen there by Huff. McGowan's forced to switch with Sinning. Wallace, nice little floater in for two, 35-21. McGowan now with the ball. Nice pass fake there to get the ball up the court over to Sinning. McGraw has the ball now. He dribbles through traffic to get it back over. Now it goes to DeVault, who's looking to go to the basket, which he does. And one opportunity right here. I think Wallace was hoping for a charge there, but wasn't given to him. DeVault will go to the line here and shoot one. Guess we're getting the floor clean again. Bartling steps back up, and DeVault gets the ball for his free throw. Free throws up good. 38-21. Just under 6 minutes here in the third quarter. Norwood leads. And Wallace still running point. Bartling for a deep three. It's good. McGraw was out on him. Not much more he could have done. Let's maybe met him a little sooner. Drake has the ball picked away by Bartling. Wallace comes back hard. Cook, shot, no good, but there's going to be a foul on McDarris. I think tempers are starting to get a little high down here on the court with a few players. I've seen some pushes and elbows in there. Scores 38-24, Norwood. Cook's free throw is good. 38-25. Hey, focus on this. They're going to have to get over it. Cook's second free throw rattles out, and Sinning pulls down the rebound. McGowan now with the ball. Cook on him. As everybody watching the scene, McGowan's not afraid to go at it. Cook's going to get called for a body foul there. And DeVault now will inbound at half court. Sorry about that, guys. We got a drop phone by one of my kids. But I'm back. McGowan with the ball now. James out on him. Gets it up to McDarris. Over to Drake for a quick three. It's good. Nice shot, freshman. He even had a hand in his face there. Wallace tried to force that pass there, and James couldn't grab a hold of it. Out of bounds, goes right back to Norwood. McGowan to inbound, it looks like. DeVault now with the ball. He's going to go past Wallace. He gets it up to McDarris. Hands off to Sinning. Sinning's bumped. Shot's not going to be any good. McGowan tries to get in there. Can't. Cook pulls it down up to Wallace, who's going to push it up the court. Bartling now with it, drives, pulls up the free throw line. Shot is good. He's starting to feel it right there. 41-27. Norwood still leads. McGowan now gives it up to Sinning. Back to DeVault, who's going to drive, pull up. Basket does fall. Might have been some body there, but no call. As he hustles, gets on the floor again for a loose ball as Bartling pushes it across half court. Bartling for three, no good. Might have rushed that one a little bit, and we're going to have Sinning called for a pity-pat foul on Huff. Just heard some Norwood fans yell, everything's not a foul, which we are only not even 4 minutes in, and we've already got 6 fouls called both ways. Wallace now looking to get it into James with McDarris on him. Good defense by McDarris. McGowan almost fouls Wallace. Shot fake, pulls up, free throw, no good. McDarris will come away with that one. And James will slap it away out of bounds under Norwood basket. And DeVault's going to tell McDarris to get out of the way. He's inbounding the ball. He gets it into Sinning, right back to DeVault. Didn't work how they wanted it. DeVault over to Sinning, I think off of Huff's foot. Sinning gets his own rebound, goes up. It's good. 45-27 now as Wallace pushes down to Cook, and Noah Drake's going to be called for that foul. Looking to inbound there to Cook. He gives a little shoulder check to Noah Drake to get him off of him. Austin Stevens down the game. James with a step back three. It's short. And McDarris can't handle it, so Cook's going to pull up inside the lane. 4-2. 45-29 now as McDarris gives it back to DeVault. Norwood moves it up with just a couple dribbles, all passes. Gowan fakes a three, dribbles up, hands off to Sinning. 4-2. Sinning, I apologize. 47-29 now. Wallace comes right back at him, drives in. He's going to shoot a little jump shot. No good. Sinning tries to get it, can't get it, out of bounds. Licking ball under their basket. As James will come out and Sullins goes in. Sullins in now. He's going to inbound. Austin Stevens rolls back, missed it. Huff screens off there, but he doesn't get it. Drake had his hand there. Cook wanted the three, couldn't get it. Into Huff. Huff, nice footwork to go up, no good. DeVault's going to get that one. Instantly being hammered. And I believe Huff's going to be whistled for that one. That might have been a little frustration for the shot not going in by Huff. And yes, he is the one that was whistled for it. That was nice footwork by him. The ball just didn't fall. Good ball player. McGowan goes long, but nothing's there, so McDarris comes up. He gets it. Sullins on him. He loses control, but McGowan's there to pick it up. McDarris now with the ball again. As he dribbles around, goes straight to the hole, can't finish, and McLeod picks up the rebound. Sullins now with it. Both these teams playing hard defense. Both these teams playing hard on offense, going hard. They're going to be some tired boys at the end of the night. 47-29. Nice little handoff there to Austin Stevens, who can't complete it. And McDarris fights with Wallace over it. Wallace comes out with it. DeVault thought he had a read. Sullins drops it off to McLeod. He goes up, no good. DeVault with the rebound, and he's going to be fouled by Cook, I believe. Nice back and forth here. Fast-paced action for sure, especially for high school ball. Foul was on number 14, I believe they said, which is McLeod. As DeVault will inbound. He gets the ball right back, pushes it all the way up the court. Wallace comes up behind him and picks his pocket, knocks it out of bounds. Norwood ball under their basket. McGowan's going to come to inbound, and so you know that this play is probably set up for DeVault. Official timeout, but now here we go. McGowan with the ball to DeVault. Spins around, footwork goes up, and good. 49-29, 20-point lead again, minute 50 left, third quarter. Sullins with the pass to McLeod. Austin Stevens kicks it out to Wallace for three, and it's good. Once again, same as last night, Wallace didn't hardly shoot the ball in the first half, but here he is second half with at least 5 points, I think, as Norwood crosses half court. Drake for three, no good. McGowan flies in, tries to pull it from Stevens, can't. Two Norwood players go down as Sullen brings it up the left side. Nice little pass fake there by Wallace for 2 more points. McGowan now with the ball, trying to get everybody to clear out so he can get it up court. As he crosses half court, gives it to DeVault. Wallace on him. Nice handles there by DeVault, who gives it up. McDarris pull up at the free throw line is going to be short. As Sullins pulls that down and turns and goes down, push to action for Licking. Wallace wanted that three, but he didn't get it. McGowan's going to be called for a foul right there. 41 seconds left in this third quarter, 49-34. Licking has stayed in this. Nothing but grit. Defense is tough. Hood checks in now. And I think James is back in. And DeVault's going to take a seat as McGraw comes back in. Hood gets the ball from Sullins. Sullins tries to get it into James. He saves it somehow or another. It ends in McLeod's hand. Sullins got away with a little walk right there. Floater no good. Austin Stevens kicks it back out. James's shot's no good. And the ball is going to stay Licking ball after a little bit of a hectic exchange right there. Sullins to inbound for Licking. Tries to hit Stevens cutting in. He's not there. Gets it, saves it off of Drake's foot, back out of bounds. Licking ball still. We've burned 30 seconds off the clock as we're down to 18.6 seconds in this third quarter. 49-34 is the score. Norwood leads Licking. McGraw about went too hard. James floater's no good. McLeod gets a rebound. He goes up. He's going to be fouled. Basket's good. Chance for a three-point play right here for McLeod. As I mentioned earlier, Licking has stayed in this with nothing more than just their grit. They don't give up. They refuse to give up. And here we are with the three-point chance for McLeod. It's no good. Sinning pulls that rebound down to 9 seconds. McGowan gets it up to Drake, who scores at the bucket. And that's going to end the third quarter for us with Norwood 51, Licking 36. Guys, I'm going to go ahead and take a 1 minute break to get a drink right here real quick, and I'll be right back just before action starts for the third quarter. You dropped his phone. Did you get it? Did you get his phone? It broke? You got it now?
Thanks for running the camera. You just threw you right in there.
You ate, I didn't. This is why I tell Corey, give me a candy bar. What kind? I said Snickers. I don't care. A Hershey bar. Real filling.
There you go. That's funny. I think this next game will be good. I really do.
I do too. I look for Mansfield upset him.
Yeah. Of course, I've been wrong about everything else, so I don't know. So who knows?
All right, folks, here we are. We're back. Sorry for that pause, but it's going to be Licking ball. Start of the fourth quarter, 51-36. I know you guys probably wonder why I keep reading that score off, but on Summersville Live, we don't have that scoreboard. I love this scoreboard. Andy's keeping up with it, but I'm still going to continue to read it. Now, James with the ball. Down to McLeod. Tries to force it into Austin Stevens, can't. Sinnings has it now. Back to DeVault, who pushes the pace to get the ball up court. Looks like he's going to go all the way. Layup, more or less uncontested for two. 53-36 as he pesters Sullins. Nice composure there by a freshman. Stevens gets it down to McLeod. Nice little turnaround jump shot. No good. DeVault tries to get it. Fumbled around, flipped every which way. It's going to go off of Austin Stevens, be Norwood basketball. As Richards, number 15, is going to check in for Licking. Chadwell's back in the game for Norwood here. He gets the ball at the top of the key to DeVault, who explodes to the basket. Tries to force it in, gets it into Sinning for two. And Sullins comes right back at him. Chadwell gets that one up to DeVault, who will pull it away, picks up his dribble. Tries to get the ref to call a foul, but it's just not there. DeVault once again goes to the right, hands off to McGraw for two. Licking better get a timeout here or something and get a stop, because right now Norwood is on a run, and like I said, Licking needed to get a timeout, and they do. I think he called a full. No, he called a 30-second timeout. 6 minutes, 39 seconds left. Fourth quarter, 57-36 is the score. Norwood leads Licking. Just 2 minutes ago, it was only 50, I think, maybe 51, and they jumped out quick, fast, and Licking didn't have a chance to regroup. Timeout called here. As you see there on your screen, 3 timeouts remain for Licking, 4 for Norwood. DeVault started to come out here in this fourth quarter. He's kind of been more or less held by Wallace for the most part. most players from Licking have had a hand in it, but Wallace has done a really good job guarding the vault. But this quarter right here, with just a minute 20 into it, he's kind of opened up and either scored or he's created both plays to score. As McGowan guards Sullins. Screen by Huff. Going to be a moving screen, I bet. Yep. Nope. They're going to call foul on McGraw from Norwood. Don't know what the foul was. It was off the ball. So it's going to be a 1-on-1 situation here for James. First one for James is up and good. Second one's going to be good as good. Well, it's going to be Norwood ball, DeVault inbounding. McGowan now with the ball on the left side of the court, crosses it up, goes around Cook, no problem. Pretty sure he had the ball slapped or something. He lost control, ends up throwing it out of bounds. Now he's got a little bit of a limp. Maybe about fell. Wallace now with the ball for Licking. Top of the key, gets it over to James. James, nice take to the basket, comes underneath for a reverse layup, 57-40. Ball ahead to McGraw. He's going to go all the way in for a layup. Huff tried to cut him off, but Wallace comes back now for Licking. Cook for three. It's good. He's feeling it. I think that's his third or fourth three for the evening. McGraw now is going to be fouled by Huff. He doesn't like the call, but he knows it. It was a body foul. Wasn't nothing intentional. 5:49 left in this game. Norwood leads 59-43. That's the 5th team foul for Licking. 18 fouls for Norwood. DeVault to inbound under his own basket. James guarding the ball. Gets it into McGowan. Gives it. Thought he was going to give it right back, but he didn't to DeVault. So he goes to the left-hand side to McGraw. Richards guards him. He drives in. Scoops up for a little layup in the lane. 61-43. Sullins on his way back. Nice little pass into McLeod. McLeod power dribbles back out. Can't finish. And DeVault pulls that one down from Sinning. DeVault now with Cook on him. Goes left. Hands it off to Chadwell. No good. McGraw tries to go back up. Can't. No good. And we're going to have a jump ball here, I believe. McGraw flew in for that rebound. Didn't bring it down. Went right back up with it and couldn't finish. Now jump ball favors Norwood. So once again, DeVault will inbound under his own basket. 61-43, 5:09 left. Started the play too early, missed Sinning. Gives it right back to DeVault. Wallace on him again, who I mentioned earlier has done a very good job guarding him. Up to Sinning for the little oop. Sullins comes right back at him. He's going to pull up for a quick three. It's good. Way to shoot the ball, freshman. Timeout Licking. To come in here and face a team like Norwood with the players that they have, the pressure that they have, that's something for a freshman to be able to just have the confidence, pull up, shoot the ball, no fear whatsoever. Not positive. I think he's the only freshman that really plays for Licking. And Norwood has 2 freshmen that play, and to watch them play, especially like I was saying earlier, with Licking's intense defense like that. As you see there on your screen, DeVault Roofing, big thanks to them for sponsoring us for this tournament. I'm going to say if you live in the Norwood area, give them a call. Maybe even if you live further away, give them a call. There's the warning buzzer as the official approaches to give the Licking team. Now he goes to Norwood. Guys, we want to thank all y'all for watching and joining us for this. It's a joy to be able to do it. There's a lot of effort put into this. I really just come in here and put a headset on and talk because I'm usually pretty good at that. What anybody that knows me will tell you, but Austin, Andy, others, unbeknownst to me, that put in a lot of work, a lot of time getting everything set up. So we do appreciate y'all. Make sure you get on there and give us a like, give us a share. We're going to be here today and tomorrow and the next day for the championship game. And I'm going to get back to calling game like I can. Chadwell goes down. I think we're going to be called timeout, Norwood. He's going to go ahead and pull a 30-second timeout. As it says there on the bottom, like us on Facebook. You can join us on YouTube as well. But if you get on here to watch us on Facebook, go ahead and give us a share. Get us out there as much as you can. Licking keys to the game here, we've got defensive rebounding, limit turnovers, and knock down free throws, which for the most part they've done well tonight. There's been a few free throws missed, rebounded real well. Norwood's key to the game is going to be control the pace of play, stay out of foul trouble, and transition buckets, which they've also done very well tonight. Now Licking will be waiting for Norwood to come onto the floor, and Norwood will inbound at half court. As the ball's entered to Sinning. Back to McGowan. McGowan's a good guy to watch if you want to see how a point guard really handles the floor and commands the team. As Bartling slaps the ball away. Oh, no, they're going to call that out of bounds. Hate to see that. Bartling slapped the ball away, rushes over to save it, and he does. But then it's out of bounds. Make sure you guys stay tuned. You're going to join us for the next game. It's Gainesville versus Mansfield. That's set up to be a great game. I'm looking forward to seeing it. I'm looking forward to calling it as well. As DeVault now has the ball. Wallace once again picks him up. McGraw's going to take a three. It's good. First three that boy shot all night, I believe. 66-46, 20-point lead once again. James wide open for three on Licking side. No good. Wallace pulls down that rebound. Wastes his dribble there. Kicks it over to Bartling. Step back, three. It's good. No foul called there. Looks like he was fouled on the block out. As DeVault dribbles through three defenders. He's going to hand it off to Sinning. Beautiful ball handling right there. Beautiful handoff right there for DeVault. If he's not scoring, he's creating. Bartling for three, unguarded, no good. Sinning pulls that one down, back to DeVault. 3 minutes, 36 seconds left now. McGowan now chases it down. He's going to pull it out. Sinning pops out to get that one. Bartling opens it up for him, but he doesn't take it. McGowan brings it back up top to DeVault. Wallace on him. And we're going to have a foul on Wallace, holding. A lot of hollering here coming from the crowd, but I'm going to say it. I said earlier, these are two of my favorite refs. I think they've done a fantastic job tonight. Every ref's going to make a bad call here or there. They're not going to catch everything, but so far this group here has done, or this duo's done very well. As Chadwell gets the ball and goes right up for an easy two. Sullins pushes it ahead to Cook, back to Sullins. Stolen away by DeVault. Here comes the dunk, folks. Get ready. No, he doesn't get the dunk, but he does get the finger roll. Here's some disappointed fans there in the Norwood section. They knew it was coming. I knew it was coming, but it didn't. Sullins now with the ball. Looks to go left. Kicks it out to James. Open three. Oh, he fakes it. Goes baseline. Picks his dribble up. He's too far under. Back out to Cook. Cook will shoot it. No good. James pulls that rebound down. Go back up, young man. Tries to. Gets a travel. Doesn't call it, though, and McDarris now has the ball. Long pass down. Chadwell can't hold on to it from McGraw. And Wallace comes back full speed. And they're going to call blocking on McDarris, I believe. Yep. 72-46, 2 minutes, 16 seconds left. Licking's going to have to hope for a miracle right here. Something big, which DeVault, Chadwell, McGraw all come out of the game as Noah Drake, Hooker, and Calhoun come in. McDarris will run point now. Nice ball work by McDarris there with Wallace, the top defender, guarding him. Screen by Sinning. Drake now with the ball. Wallace is going to be whistled a that foul. I think he tripped over his own feet and fell on Drake. That's going to be 3 or 4. I think 4 on him. That's 4 on Wallace. As Licking's going to send in their second squad. Austin Stevens comes in. Hood, Richards, McLeod, and number 3 is now checked in. Eli Shepard. I believe that's his first time for the night. And Norwood now has 52 checked in, which is Braden Weir. Free throw for Drake is good. Talking earlier about Carter Sullins from Licking being a freshman. Drake's another freshman, and so is McDarris for Norwood. And when you come in and they're going to face tough teams no matter where they're at. But when they come in, and they face Licking here, it's a very scrappy team, very defensive-minded team. It's good to see them being able to handle that pressure. And Licking now has the ball. Hood goes to the basket. Richards has it back out to Hood. And here comes McLeod. Austin Stevens for 3, no good. And we're going to have a push foul on number 50, which is Dylan Calhoun. Is going to put Austin Stevens shooting 3. Minute 36 left. Stevens' first free throw is going to be good. We saw last night Stevens is a good shooter. And second one for Stevens is going to be good as well. Nice form. Very smooth free throw. Third one's good too. 3 free throws in a row. It's tough to do for anybody. McDarris now, he'll be bringing the ball up with Stevens on him. Good defense by Stevens. Noah Drake drove. He missed that shot. Nice handles there by McDarris. Going to be called for a travel after all that hard work. Tad bit aggravating as a point guard. Richards is going to inbound to Shepard. We're down to 1 minute 10 seconds now. Nice screen by McLeod on McDarris. Flattened him. We're going to have a foul on Drake, I believe, here. No, the foul's going to be on number 54, Hooker. It's going to be his first of the night, sending Shepard to the line for 2. First one is good. He made that look easy. Second one's up, and it's good as well. We're inbounds to McDarris. Nice ball handling once again by McDarris. Kicks it over to Weir. Weir's jump shot is no good. Goes in, tries to get his own rebound, but he hits Shepard on the way, which is going to put Shepard on the line for 2 again. 73-51. 55 seconds left. We're well under a minute here. As expected, Norwood's going to walk away with the victory. Richards misses his first one there. Second one is up, and it's short, no good. McDarris with the rebound there, down to 50 seconds now. He's going to walk the ball up. Austin Stevens waiting there to greet him. Almost gets it from him there. Nice pass down to Hooker. Back up. Calhoun brings it around. Down to Hooker. He kicks it out to Weir, who drives to the basket. Layups up, no good. Almost gets his own rebound, but Hood pulls that one down. Shepard pushes it up to Austin Stevens. He says, I'll shoot a three. No good. Weir pulls that rebound down. We're down to 10 seconds now on the clock, as I think they're just going to dribble the ball out, even though Hood's going to continue to play defense. So tomorrow night you're going to see Norwood. They're going to move to the winning bracket, and Licking will move to the loser side of it. And they will face, Norwood will face the winner of this next game between Gainesville and Mansfield. Guys, stay tuned. We're going to go to the ad video, but when we come back, final game of the night, Gainesville versus Mansfield, is set to be a barn burner. So guys, stay tuned in. We're ready to go to the video, and we'll see you in a little bit.
This is the Red Wine Media Alliance sponsor video. Thank you so much to all of our amazing sponsors for this prestigious tournament.
Leading off the sponsor video this year is Alton Bank. Big time supporters of the Alton Comets and us at Red Line Media Alliance. They are proud to be your hometown bank with 2 convenient locations. Alton Bank in Alton, Missouri, and Bank of Birch Tree in Birch Tree, Missouri. Get a hold of the one at Alton at 417-778-7211 and the one in Birch Tree at 573-292-1316. Member FDIC, equal housing lender, proud supporter of the Alton Comets. Go, Comets, go. A big thank you to the Hat Shack out of Eminence, Missouri, for sponsoring our live streams of the Cabool Holiday Tournament. Get a hold of Zach Alcorn or Kate Alcorn. Zach's 417-247-2321. Kate is at 417-247-2800. Let it go to your head. The Hat Shack, proud supporters of our tournament, our live stream, and of the Summersville Wildcats. Up next on the sponsor video slide is Myers Pressure Washing out of Alton, Missouri. That's owner-operator Jeff Myers. Whether it's truck, car, commercial, residential, or farm, Jeff Myers is the man to call. You can reach him for your free estimates at 417-270-0630. Again, Jeff Myers, Myers Pressure Washing. Call him for free estimates, 417-270-0630. Proud sponsor of the Alton Comets. Up next on our sponsor video slide is Mike Woolsey and Sons Well Service. They're out of Summersville, Missouri. They proudly use American-made materials. In fact, they say if we can buy American-made, we do. Proud supporters of the Summersville Wildcats and of the Cabool Holiday Tournament live stream. Mike Woolsey and Sons Well Service, Summersville, Missouri, 417-932-4036. Go Wildcats. Red Line Media Alliance wants to give a special thank you to DeVault Roofing for jumping on board with us in our live stream of this year's Cabool Holiday Tournament. That's Ronnie DeVault, 25 years of experience, locally owned and operated, and you can get a hold of him for your free estimates at 417-217-8208. Proud supporters of the Norwood Pirates and of our live stream of the Cabool Holiday Tournament. Go Pirates. How about the brand in demand, Bub Ranch? That's right, Bub Ranch. Big thank you for jumping on and sponsoring our Cabool Holiday Tournament live stream. Bub Ranch out of Koshkonong, Missouri. High-quality forage developed bulls, Angus, Slim Angus, and Slim Angus heat tolerant. Family owner operated for over 30 years. Beef bulls are their business. Contact Holly Meyer at 417-280-0370 or Ethan at 417-280-6625. Proud supporters of the Thayer Bobcats. Bub Ranch.
Salem Stockyard sales are every Thursday at 3 p.m. We sell every class of animals but specialize in goats and sheep, offering a competitive market. For any questions, call Dustin Cotter at 417-274-7265. That is Salem Stockyards from Salem, Arkansas. Go Iowa Longhorns.
Redline Media Alliance wants to give a special thank you to Shelter Insurance out of Cabool, Missouri. That is C.R. Riddle, proudly serving the Cabool, Missouri and surrounding areas. That's his agency there. You can reach them at 417-962-3500. That's at 610 Ozark Street in Cabool, Missouri. Or reach him on the email at criddle@shelterinsurance.com. Capital C, capital R. C.R. Riddle, Shelter Insurance, proud supporter of the Cabool Bulldogs.
We want to give a big thank you to the Norwood Pirates Booster Club. Thank you for being a sponsor. Go Pirates, go.
Hey guys, go like our Facebook page, our flagship Facebook page, Corning Sports Report out of Corning, Arkansas. The state of Arkansas's #1 viewed high school sports live streaming company the past 2 years, and the winner of the Sully Award in 2021. Nearly 6,000 followers and nearly 500,000 views on Corning Sports Report. We appreciate you. Go to our Facebook page, hit that like button, CSR. Hey guys, don't forget to go like our Redline Media Alliance page as well. That is the umbrella company for all 5 of our streaming companies, Redline Media Alliance, and it has nearly 3,000 followers. We'd love to hit that number by the end of this tournament. So go to Redline Media Alliance, click that subscribe or like button, I should say, and like us at Redline Media Alliance Facebook. The newest addition to our Redline Media Alliance of companies is Summersville Wildcats Live out of Summersville, Missouri. Big thank you to Austin and Alan Bradley for helping out as much as they have with this company. Go to the Facebook page, Summersville Wildcats Live, and click that like button. Nearing up to the 1,000 followers mark in just our first year in a small town. And any Summersville games that you want to watch, you can check them out right here, Summersville Wildcats Live. Hey, when I'm not doing the Redline Media Alliance live streams, my full-time job is at Baldwin Chevrolet out of Poplar Bluff, Missouri. Sell cars there, have been for 15 years now, and we've got 4 different locations of new and pre-owned inventory to choose from, and the majority of those are backed by a lifetime warranty at no charge to you. Reach me at 501-413-9715. That's Andy Earls, Baldwin Chevrolet, 501-413-9715. Baldwin Chevrolet, home of the lifetime warranty. Hey, go check out our Alton Sports Network Facebook page. It is the home for all the Alton Comet and Lady Comets athletics, and we sure would appreciate you going over there. Hit that like button. We're nearing the 1,600 mark of followers as we roll into this Cabool Holiday Tournament. Home of the Alton Comets and Lady Comets, Alton Sports Network. Don't forget, you can watch these live streams on our YouTube channel, our Redline Media Alliance YouTube channel. We are on the YouTube Partner Program this year, have been approved for that. We have over 1,000 subscribers and nearly 300 videos that are archived on demand. And all the live videos will be seen there as well from this Cabool Holiday Tournament. If you have a smart TV at home, click that YouTube app and watch from the comfort of your front room on the big screen. Click the red button there to subscribe to our Redline Media Alliance YouTube channel. Hey go check out our Dog Pack Media Facebook page. That is home of all Van Buren athletics, Bulldogs and Lady Bulldogs athletics. The page is nearing 1,800 followers. We appreciate it if you go over there and click that follow and like button. Home of Van Buren Athletics, Dog Pack Media. Speaking of Dog Pack Media, we will be live streaming the Big Three Athletics 2022 Legends of the Hardwood Classic, honoring the 1960 and 1992 state champions there in Van Buren, and the 2013-2018 Coach of the Year, Missouri Sports Hall of Famer Pete McBride. 17 teams, 2 days, 9 games. Only $100 to sponsor that. That's on Dog Pack Media Live. It'll be in Van Buren, and some really good matchups. The 2022 Legends of Hardwood Classics on Dog Pack Media Live. Speaking of sponsoring, it's never too late to sponsor our live streams of the Cabool Holiday Classic. If you weren't able to get on for the first day of Monday, if you can get on by Tuesday, it's only $300 for Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. And for Wednesday and Thursday, it's only $250. And then for Championship Day only, it's only $200. We run your ads before, during, and after the games on our CSR page, Facebook, our Redline page, Facebook, and also our Redline YouTube channel. We want to say thank you to all of our amazing sponsors from all of us at Redline Media Alliance. Also, big thanks to all the loyal and amazing viewers who support us each day and each night of these live streams. We sincerely appreciate you all. Wishing everyone a happy and safe holidays. Your live production will be back soon.
This is the Redline Media Alliance sponsor video. Thank you so much to all of our amazing sponsors for this prestigious tournament.
Leading off the sponsor video this year is Alton Bank. Big time supporters of the Alton Comets and us at Redline Media Alliance. They are proud to be your hometown bank with 2 convenient locations. Alton Bank in Alton, Missouri, and Bank of Birch Tree in Birch Tree, Missouri. Get a hold of the one at Alton at 417-778-7211 and the one in Birch Tree at 573-292-1316. Member FDIC, equal housing lender, proud supporter of the Alton Comets. Go, Comets, go. A big thank you to the Hat Shack out of Eminence, Missouri, for sponsoring our live streams of the Cabool Holiday Tournament. Get a hold of Zach Alcorn or Kate Alcorn. Zach's 417-247-2321. Kate is at 417-247-2800. Let it go.
All right, folks, here we are getting ready to start the last game of the evening here of day 2 of the Cabool Holiday Tournament. Once again, want to give a shout out to Cabool basketball coaches, athletic directors, everybody, all administration. Thanks for putting on this awesome tournament. The hospitality room, as usual, was amazing. Started off with biscuits and gravy, sausage, bacon. Then they ended up feeding us, a baked potato bar, and ended the night with, what was it? Brisket. Don't know how I forgot that. But those ladies out there, they don't get the recognition. Coaches, staff, everybody in the media, we're allowed to use that. Bus drivers, and really good. But here we're getting ready to start with the starting lineups for the Gainesville and Mansfield game. All right, there you're going to have Rylan Adams, Chase Kelly, Chase Cartwright, Landon Dennis, and Tom Emmerich. I'm going to be honest with you guys, I don't have all the names for that. I didn't get half of them. I know Hamilton, Easton McGee, Jake Leaker, and Camden Evans. I'm missing one. Let's see if I can pick out his number. Wyatt Alms would be the one I missed there for the Gainesville Bulldogs. Lions and Bulldogs get ready to tip off in the last game of the night here, second day. Tomorrow we will pick up the action at noon with Summersville as they face off against Liberty. Those two teams met about a month ago. Closest game, Summersville's played Liberty for a while. I think, my opinion, I mean, I'm a Summersville guy, but I think that they're pretty evenly matched. The game could go either way. Looking forward to calling that one as we get ready to jump here. And Gainesville will control it. Bennett with the ball there. We're going to have a travel. I did the whole, sorry, that was Alms with the ball, and then the travel was called on Hamilton. And here we have number 14, Chase Cartwright, bringing the ball up for Mansfield. Sawyers with the ball picked away. I once again announced the starting lineup wrong, Mansfield fans. I apologize for that. Sawyers with the ball. He's going to explode to the basket as he did all night last night. Emmerich with the rebound, big rebound. He goes up. He'll be fouled, going to the line for two. So I announced that Rylan Adams was starting. I'm sorry, I was wrong. Stone Sawyers was the actual starter for tonight's game. And we have Emmerich going to the line. 35 seconds off the clock so far. First one's going to be hard, no good. Second one rattles out, no good. Rebound pulled down by Gainesville. Shots up, no good. Chased down by Mansfield. Cartwright, he's going to go to the hole. He kicks it out to Kelly. Kelly gives it up to Emmerich, back to Kelly. Sawyers will shoot that three. Shot a little too hard, doesn't even draw iron. Ball kicked up to number 21. Shot's good by Kelly. Jake Leaker with the ball here. It's going to be a foul on Cartwright as he runs over Wyatt Alms out of bounds. Leaker to inbound. Leaker now with the ball on the baseline. Gives it up to Hamilton. Turnaround jump shot's good for him. Nice little shot fake right there. McGee didn't go for it though as we kick the ball over to Sawyers. He looks in for Emmerich, who can't pull it down. Ball is going to stay Mansfield as it goes out of bounds off of Alms. Dennis is going to inbound. Back to Cartwright now. Dennis with the ball up top. Back up to Cartwright. So he looks over to Kelly. He'll swing it down to Emmerich. Dennis now with the ball up top. Dennis is going to get that three shot up. It's going to be short. Cartwright chases it down, tries to save it. Ball's going to already be out of bounds. Nice hustle play by Cartwright there. as Leaker looks to bring it across half court. Gets it down to Alms. Kicks it over to McGee. Back to Leaker. Leaker thought about a three there, it looked like. As he kicks it out to number 20, Jenkins. Back to Alms. There we go, Leaker for three. No good. That'll be pulled down by Mansfield. Cartwright pushes the ball up the court. He's going to get it over to Kelly for a baseline three. It's going to be short, no good. Hamilton comes in for the rebound. And Leaker's going to push the action. Loses control. Kelly gets a steal. He's going to have a wide open layup here. Left-hand side. Slaps the glass and everything. Sawyer sets the ball down. McGee hands it in to Leaker. Back to McGee. McGee drives in, picks his ball up, gives it to Alms, up top to Jenkins. Cross-court pass to Leaker for a wide-open three. Looks like Kelly got a hand on it, blocks him, down to Hamilton. He powers in. And one situation here. I think the foul's going to be on number 21. Dennis, let me see. No, on number 33. Stone Sawyers. As Leaker will come out, and number 11 will go in. Wise. Basket's good. Now the score's 5-5 with 4 minutes, 35 seconds left. Back up to Cartwright, over to Kelly as he looks for Emmerich. Emmerich's a big kid, tough to guard. Dennis passes it back up to Cartwright, back down to Dennis. Had an open three, didn't want it. Almost throws the ball away, but Cartwright fights for it. Hands it off to Sawyers, who will be fouled on his way to the basket, shooting two. Foul's going to be on Jenkins, number 20. Sawyer's first free throw is good. If you was here last night or if you watched last night, Sawyers went to the line quite a few times. He's a bull. He gets the ball and he lowers his head and he explodes to the basket. Pretty fun kid to watch. Second shot is good as well. 7-5 right now. Mansfield leads. McGee with the ball. As he drives in, he kicks it over to Alms as he's going to drive. Picks his dribble up. Back to McGee. Back to Alms. And he's going to hit it over to Wise, who gives it up to number 35. I missed checking in. That is Andrew Hamilton. Hamilton with the ball again to Alms. Wise thought about a three, didn't take it. Good defense here by Mansfield. Three's up, no good by McGee. Cartwright's going to get the ball. Knocked down. Dennis now has it. Back to Cartwright. Gets it down to Dennis. All kinds of coaches here in the stands below us. Dennis for three, baseline, no good. Emmerich crashes in. I believe he's going to be called over the back by the ref up top. Three minutes, 10 seconds left. Low scoring game right now, which with defense like both teams play, it was expected to not be a very high scoring game. Number 3 now bring it in. That's Evans. As he's faced off with Campbell. Ball's kicked over to Wise, I think is who it is. Out of bounds. Foot landed on the line. Pass was a little out of control. As number 3 for Mansfield's checked in now, Rylan Adams. He did a good job last night bringing the ball up. Relieves a lot of stress and opens up Cartwright for Adams to be in the game as Cartwright loops out for a baseline. Gets it back up to Adams. Dennis down to Emmerich. Emmerich turnaround jump shot, no good. And Hamilton's going to pull that one down. McGee will push it up court. Wise gives it up to Hamilton. He walked, no call. Drug his pivot foot. Wise over to McGee. He's going to dribble in. Passes off to Hamilton. Hamilton's picked up there by Emmerich. Good defense by Mansfield all around. Wise pulls up. Shot rolls around, no good. Hamilton can't finish it. Campbell pulls down the rebound, and here we go for Mansfield. Back up top to Adams. Mansfield working the ball well. Defense for Gainesville working good too. Into Cartwright, power dribble over to Campbell. 16-foot jump shot, no good. Knocked down to the floor, no foul call there. As Wise stops the ball and gives it up to McGee. Hamilton on the left corner. Evans with it now, gives it up to McGee. McGee tries to get a backdoor cut to Wise. He can't. Ball's thrown ahead to Emmerich. He's going to come up, be fouled by Hamilton, and he'll go to the line to shoot two. Number 35 is Andrew Hamilton. Number 50 is Bryce Hamilton. Both of them large lads. Bryce being the bigger of the two and older of the two. Very solid player. Emmerich's first free throw will be good. As Gainesville looks to sub in for Hamilton and McGee. We now have Alms back in the game and number 21, which is Robotham. Second free throw for Emmerich's good as well. Evans with the ball, gives it up to Wise. Back out to Evans, wastes his dribble, picks it up there. Wise now with the ball. Robotham with it. As the guards seem to be swinging around that top. They try to get it in, but Emmerich sees it and he says, give it to me. Adams slows the pace as he brings it across half court. Down to 43 seconds in this first quarter. And Alms will come away with that one. Bennett is in for Mansfield, I forgot to mention. Alms going to be called for travel, I believe. Yes, he is. Ball back to Mansfield. Mansfield leads right now with 30 seconds on the clock, 9-5 in the first quarter. Adams once again slowly brings it across. Burns up 8 seconds off the clock as they might try for the last shot here. Favoring the left side. There comes Wise up. He gives it up to Bennett. Bennett back to Adams. Adams kicks it over for Campbell for three. No good. Emmerich jumps up, takes it out of the air, and he puts it back up for two. And that's going to end. They're going to count that. 10 foot from the other side of the half court, and they're going to go ahead and count it. Not sure. I thought it was after. So I said it was going to end it. I was wrong. It's going to be 11-8 now. Mansfield still leads, but what a buzzer beater thrown up by Evans, I believe. As you see there, rebounds right now, Mansfield's leading, and I do believe that that's the big key right there. They're getting a lot of rebounds. They've got a couple offensive and went back up for second chance shots. Early on, 3-point lead for Mansfield at the end of the first quarter. Like I said earlier, expect a fun game right here, guys. As long as one team doesn't pull ahead of the other, this should be tight and entertaining the whole way through. And Gainesville will be the first one out of their huddle. That's the third, maybe fourth buzzer beater I think that we've seen at this tournament so far, and that's the second one that I can think of that was well behind half court. Elizabeth Bagnell, Norwood just won the Licking game. They play tomorrow. Norwood will play at 7:30, and Licking will play at 4:30. Norwood faces the winner of this game, Gainesville and Mansfield, and Licking will take the loser. Adams will bring the ball across for Mansfield. Good defense there by Gainesville. Pressure a little bit. Swing pass that was meant for Bennett, I believe. Cartwright got a hand out there and flung it up into the crowd. Out of bounds. Ball will go back to Gainesville. Little mistakes like that will be what could cost them this game with a top team like Gainesville. All right, now we have Wise with the ball. Mrs. Evans cutting through. Robertson, he passes it up to Alms. Evans will take a quick three, air ball. Picked up by, not sure who grabbed that. He got lost in the cords here. Robertson back to Evans. Alms now with it. Wise might have got away with the travel there. Nice little floater, no good. Emmerich jumps up and pulls that down. Cartwright bringing the ball up the right side. Now to Adams. Campbell with a lazy pass, almost got picked off there. Doesn't. Adams now with the ball. He's going to be fouled by Alms. A little bit too much pushing for the refs like. And McGee's going to check back in, and Wise will go out. And Dennis is going to come in for Mansfield, sending Cartwright out to get him a breath. Touched on it last night. For me personally, I really liked watching Cartwright. Tough player, long player. Got a whistle on the floor here. Not sure what's going on. Something to do with the official book, I believe. It's called the ref over. 6:56 on the clock. Everything appears to be fine now, so we're going to pick back up action. Bennett's going to inbound the ball to Adams. And here we go. Campbell's a young player, nice long. He'll be something to watch in the future, I'd say. Mansfield swings the ball around the outside. Emmerich's working hard inside. There they feed him. Can't quite handle it. Looked like he might have had a little push there from Hamilton, but no call. As Hamilton took off down the court looking back over his shoulder. Alms with the ball now to Robotham. McGee back in now. He's with the ball. Mansfield right now running with a small team. They've got Hamilton's the only big guy in there. The rest of them appear to be guards. And just as I say that, we've got Leaker coming back in, Hamilton, and Jenkins. They'll team up with McGee and Alms. Ball's thrown into Jenkins. He struggles to keep hold of it. Scramble on the floor. Believe it's going to be a tie-up jump ball. That's going to go in favor of Gainesville. So they'll inbound under their own basket again. Leaker to inbound. I'm going to get a mop out here real quick, and Emmerich's going to play janitor for a second and clean up a spill. Shouldn't say a spill, a sweat spot. I like how Cabool has those mops on both ends of the court, and they can just be gotten by a player or a ref instantly. You don't have to wait. It's nice. Leaker now looks to get it into Alms. He's going to give it right back to Leaker. Jenkins will pull up for a three. It's no good. Hamilton reaches up, pulls that one down over Dennis, goes up. Can't finish his shot there. Going to be out of bounds off of Gainesville, goes back to Mansfield. I understand how big Hamilton is, but Mansfield's going to have to figure something out to keep him out, and I believe Stone Sawyers is checking back in, and that might be their answer. As mentioned earlier, he's a bull. Bennett now with the ball, back up to Adams. Emmerich cuts across, turnaround pull-up jumper, rattles in and out. Going to be out of bounds off of Bennett, so it'll be Gainesville ball. Sawyers comes in, and Bennett will go out. Here we go. I think no, it's Leaker now has the ball. Alms brought it up. McGee with a nice screen there on Campbell. Leaker couldn't get up. Hamilton says get out of the way, but he can't finish either. Dennis pulls that one down, and Mansfield looks to pick the pace up a little bit as Adams pushes it across half court. Sloppy pass right there, picked up by Campbell, almost stolen. Dennis is going to give it back to set it back up with Adams. Campbell with the ball now, swinging it around. They give it down to Sawyers, who looked to go in like he usually does, but he was too far under. Nice shot by Dennis. It's good. 3-point play right there. 14-8 right now. 4:46 left in this second quarter. And McGee will bring it across court. Jenkins, he gets it down low to Leaker. Nice post play, but he doesn't quite get up. Over to Alms for three from the baseline. It's good. He answers right back. He says, you got one for me? Well, I got one for you. Adams now brings the ball across half court. Alms went for it, didn't get it. Adams drives in, picks up his dribble, wastes it, and Emmerich has to come out and get it. Big man out up top. He drives all the way. Tried for a dunk, and it's going to be called for a charge. I'll give the boy credit. Had he completed that right there, that would have been a huge momentum boost for Mansfield. It's going to be his second foul, though, as Kelly comes back in the game, and so does Cartwright. Gainesville is going to stay with the same five they had. Appears to be their starting five now. Leaker with the ball. He hits Alms cutting. He kicks it out to McGee. Jenkins called for it. Now Hamilton up top. Mansfield's done a good job tonight on Leaker, not letting him get open for too many shots. Once that boy gets on fire from last night, what I seen last night, he'll start dropping them. There he gets a chance, hands it off to Hamilton, who powers his way in. Can't finish it. Rebound by Kelly. 3:20 left in this second quarter as Cartwright pushes the pace. Kelly thought about a three, dribbles in, kicks it, tries to kick it across court. Jenkins picks that off, pushes the pace, gets it up court to Leaker. Stops for a three, no go. Jenkins will shoot that three, no good. And loose ball is going to stay here for Gainesville. Kelly didn't go after that. I'm not sure why. He showed a lot of hustle and heart last night, but maybe he just thought it was out of reach. I don't know. Number 33 now is checked in for Gainesville. That is Kiger as he runs up top to catch it. Jenkins now with it. Dennis on him. As Mansfield goes back to their man. Kiger misses a cutter and Leaker. Kelly goes for the steal, doesn't get it. McGee kicks it over to Jenkins. Step back three, no good. Ball's tipped up. Hamilton once again, the giant, reaches up, pulls it back down. He's going to be fouled there. And we have a player from Mansfield down holding his ankle. I believe that's Kelly, it is. Hamilton's just one of those guys, man. I tell you what, if he was here, if you can't be here, we get it. But if he was here, you'd see just the size of the kid. He's 6'4", and just a brick wall. Shoulders as broad as he is tall. First free throw for him is going to be up and good, and that's the thing about him last night I can remember. Very smooth free throw shooter. That's something for that size. 12-14 right now with his second free throw getting ready. It's going to be up. It's good as well. 13-14. He's cut it to a 1-point lead. Cartwright now in control for Mansfield. Gets it over to Kelly. Sawyers looked to, but he didn't. He gets across court to Dennis. Dennis will shoot from the baseline three. No good. Hamilton gets that rebound. McGee now to push the pace. Gets it up top to Kiger. Over to Leaker. Jenkins now with it. Gives it back to Kiger. Hamilton with it. He squares up. Good job by Sawyers to cut off the baseline. Forces a travel right there. Nice defense, Mansfield. Jason Orr says you're watching. I just mentioned earlier I about called Christian Orr Jason Orr because I had college classes with you. This is Alan Bradley, by the way. Mansfield now with the ball. Sawyers over to Dennis for another baseline three. It's no good. Kelly saw it, flies in, gets it, puts it back. 2 points for Kelly. 16-13. Minute 38 left on the clock right now in the second quarter. McGee's trapped over in the side there. Leaker now with the ball. Cartwright leaves him. Campbell's guarding him. Nice defense by Campbell. Cartwright almost has a steal. Can't quite handle it. Out of bounds. Back to Gainesville. Jenkins gets it into McGee. McGee's going to go all the way to the hole on the left side off the glass. Good. Kelly gets it down to Campbell. He's going to swing it back up top to Cartwright, who just muscles it away. Sawyers loses control, and Hamilton rips it away from him. Jenkins swings it down to Leaker, into Hamilton. Up for two, and just like that, 43 seconds on the clock. Gainesville regains the lead, 17-16. Kelly's going to slow it down. Over to Cartwright. It's going to be out of bounds off of Hamilton. Give the kid a A for trying there. He tried to get the call going his way, but the ref was he was on top of it already and wasn't allowing it. 32 seconds. Campbell gets it into Kelly. Leaker almost pokes it away. Campbell doesn't know what to do with it. Down to Dennis, up for two. 20 seconds left on the clock. McGee brings it across the court. It's going to slow down. I believe they're going to try to get last shot. Down to Kiger. Up to Jenkins. McGee takes the three. No good. Kiger almost pulls in the rebound. Buzzer sounds. 17-18 Mansfield Lions are leading the Gainesville Bulldogs. Second night of the Cabool Holiday Tournament. If you guys are just joining us, you want to come back after halftime to finish this game out. I believe it's going to be this all the way through, tight and fun. Guys, we're going to go to our ad video here. We thank you guys for watching, and please come back and finish it.
This is the Red Wine Media Alliance sponsor video. Thank you so much to all of our amazing sponsors for this prestigious tournament.
Leading off the sponsor video this year is Alton Bank. Big time supporters of the Alton Comets and us at Red Line Media Alliance. They are proud to be your hometown bank with two convenient locations. Alton Bank in Alton, Missouri, and Bank of Birch Tree in Birch Tree, Missouri. Get a hold of the one at Alton at 417-778-7211 and the one in Birch Tree at 573-292-1316. Member FDIC, equal housing lender, proud supporter of the Alton Comets. Go, Comets, go. A big thank you to the Hat Shack out of Eminence, Missouri, for sponsoring our live streams of the Cabool Holiday Tournament. Get a hold of Zach Alcorn or Kate Alcorn. Zach's 417-247-2321. Kate is at 417-247-2800. Let it go to your head. The Hat Shack, proud supporters of our tournament, our live stream, and of the Summersville Wildcats. Up next on the sponsor video slide is Myers Pressure Washing out of Alton, Missouri. That's owner-operator Jeff Myers. Whether it's truck, car, commercial, residential, or farm, Jeff Myers is the man to call. You can reach him for your free estimates at 417-270-0630. Again, Jeff Myers, Myers Pressure Washing. Call him for free estimates, 417-270-0630. Proud sponsor of the Alton Comets. Up next on our sponsor video slide is Mike Woolsey and Sons Well Service. They're out of Summersville, Missouri. They proudly use American-made materials. In fact, they say if we can buy American-made, we do. Proud supporters of the Summersville Wildcats and of the Cabool Holiday Tournament live stream. Mike Woolsey and Sons Well Service, Summersville, Missouri, 417-932-4036. Go Wildcats. Redline Media Alliance wants to give a special thank you to DeVault Roofing for jumping on board with us in our live stream of this year's Cabool Holiday Tournament. That's Ronnie DeVault, 25 years of experience, locally owned and operated. And you can get a hold of him for your free estimates at 417-217-8208. Proud supporters of the Norwood Pirates and of our live stream of the Cabool Holiday Tournament. Go Pirates. How about the brand in demand, Bub Ranch? That's right, Bub Ranch. Big thank you for jumping on and sponsoring our Cabool Holiday Tournament live stream. Bub Ranch out of Koshkonong, Missouri. High-quality forage-developed bulls, Angus, Slim Angus, and Slim Angus heat tolerant. Family owner operated for over 30 years. Beef bulls are their business. Contact Holly Meyer at 417-280-0370 or Ethan at 417-280-6625. Proud supporters of the Thayer Bobcats, Bub Ranch.
Salem's Stockyard sales are every Thursday at 3 p.m. We sell every class of animals but specialize in goats and sheep, offering a competitive market. For any questions, call Dustin Cotter at 417-274-7265. That is Salem Stockyards from Salem, Arkansas. Go Viola Longhorns.
Redline Media Alliance wants to give a special thank you to Shelter Insurance out of Cabool, Missouri. That is C.R. Riddle, proudly serving the Cabool, Missouri and surrounding areas. That's his agency there. You can reach them at 417-962-3500. That's at 610 Ozark Street in Cabool, Missouri. Or reach him on the email at criddle@shelterinsurance.com. Capital C, capital R. C.R. Riddle, Shelter Insurance, proud supporter of the Cabool Bulldogs.
We want to give a big thank you to the Norwood Pirates Booster Club. Thank you for being a sponsor. Go Pirates, go.
Hey guys, go like our Facebook page, our flagship Facebook page, Corning Sports Report out of Corning, Arkansas. The state of Arkansas's #1 viewed high school sports live streaming company the past 2 years and the winner of the Sully Award in 2021. Nearly 6,000 followers and nearly 500,000 views on Corning Sports Report. We appreciate you. Go to our Facebook page, hit that like button, CSR. Hey guys, don't forget to go like our Redline Media Alliance page as well. That is the umbrella company for all 5 of our streaming companies, Redline Media Alliance. And it has nearly 3,000 followers. We'd love to hit that number by the end of this tournament. So go to Redline Media Alliance, click that subscribe or like button, I should say, and like us at Redline Media Alliance Facebook. The newest addition to our Redline Media Alliance of companies is Summersville Wildcats Live out of Summersville, Missouri. Big thank you to Austin and Alan Bradley for helping out as much as they have with this company. Go to the Facebook page, Summersville Wildcats Live, and click that like button. Nearing up to the 1,000 followers mark in just our first year in a small town. And any Summersville games that you want to watch, you can check them out right here, Summersville Wildcats Live. Hey, when I'm not doing the Redline Media Alliance live streams, my full-time job is at Baldwin Chevrolet out of Poplar Bluff, Missouri. Sell cars there, have been for 15 years now. And we've got 4 different locations of new and pre-owned inventory to choose from, and the majority of those are backed by a lifetime warranty at no charge to you. Reach me at 501-413-9715. That's Andy Earls, Baldwin Chevrolet, 501-413-9715. Baldwin Chevrolet, home of the lifetime warranty. Hey, go check out our Alton Sports Network Facebook page. It is the home for all the Alton Comet and Lady Comets athletics. And we sure would appreciate you going over there. Hit that like button. We're nearing the 1,600 mark of followers as we roll into this Cabool Holiday Tournament. Home of the Alton Comets and Lady Comets, Alton Sports Network. Don't forget you can watch these live streams on our YouTube channel, our Redline Media Alliance YouTube channel. We are on the YouTube Partner Program this year, have been approved for that. We have over 1,000 subscribers and nearly 300 videos that are archived on demand. And all the live videos will be seen there as well from this Cabool Holiday Tournament. If you have a smart TV at home, click that YouTube app and watch from the comfort of your front room on the big screen. Click the red button there to subscribe to our Redline Media Alliance YouTube channel. Hey, go check out our Dog Pack Media Facebook page. That is home of all Van Buren athletics, Bulldogs and Lady Bulldogs athletics. The page is nearing 1,800 followers. We appreciate it if you go over there and click that follow and like button. Home of Van Buren Athletics, Dog Pack Media. Speaking of Dog Pack Media, we will be live streaming the Big Three Athletics 2022 Legends of the Hardwood Classic, honoring the 1960 and 1992 state champions there in Van Buren, and the 2013-2018 Coach of the Year Missouri Sports Hall of Famer Pete McBride. 17 teams, 2 days, 9 games, only $100 to sponsor that. That's on Dog Pack Media Live. It'll be in Van Buren and some really good matchups. The 2022 Legends of Hardwood Classics on Dog Pack Media Live.
All right, folks, here we are for this last half of basketball, Gainesville versus Mansfield. Last night of the game and the second day of the Cabool Holiday Tournament. Once again, quick shout out to all the administration, faculty here that's helped set up, take care of us. Athletic director, head basketball coach Brad Shockley, everybody involved. The people
after the games on our CSR page, Facebook, our Redline page, Facebook, and also our Redline.
And here we are, guys. Sorry about that. Cartwright with the ball for Mansfield. Picks up his dribble. Now he has nowhere to go with it. Gives it up to Emmerich. Emmerich always seems to be in the right place at the right time. Over to Kelly. Explodes to the basket. He tries to give it up to Cartwright. Throws it wide. McGee with the ball. Fast break opportunity. He's going to pull back out. And he'll give it up to Alms. Jenkins now, one dribble picks it up. Alms swings it over to Leaker. Back to Alms. He's going to kick it out. Leaker will take that three. No good. And Sawyers pulls that down. Cartwright now. He's going to give it up to Sawyers up top. Down to Cartwright. Thought about a three. Hesitated. Didn't take it. Drives in. Nice little floater. 4-2. Alms will come back the other direction. 20-17. Alms took it in. I believe it was a turnover. No, it's going to stay here with Gainesville. It's going to be out of bounds. Ref's warning somebody from Mansfield, I believe. As they try to get it into Jenkins, he's not there. Ball goes back up to Alms. Cartwright on him. As Mansfield stays in a man. Sawyers is working hard down here on Hamilton. He's a hoss, man-child, I guess you call it. He gets a rebound, puts it right back up. Sawyers, I mentioned earlier, is a bull, but yeah, I wouldn't want the task of guarding Hamilton either. Nice pass into Emmerich. His shot's going to count. Chance for a three-point play right here. Before the free throw, that makes it 22-19. Emmerich's free throw is good. And Leaker will bring it up for Gainesville. Nice cutoff there by Cartwright on the baseline. Jenkins gets it over to Alms now. Hamilton's calling for it big, working his butt off. He's open, give it to him. See the frustration on Hamilton right there. Jenkins has it over to Alms now. It's picked away by Cartwright on the floor sliding. You got to love that out of a player. Dennis slaps it away. Over to Jenkins, back up to Leaker. Down to Hamilton there, can't hold on to it. It's going to be out of bounds. Hamilton's showing a little bit of frustration here with his teammates. Might be a big swing, momentum swing right here for Mansfield if they can capitalize right here with a bucket. Kelly's going to inbound. Cartwright, I think a dive might have took a little bit of wind out of him, but you've got to, as a coach, love that in a player that's willing to sacrifice his body like that. Here at the beginning of the third quarter, that just shows him, his coach, shows his teammates that, hey, we got this game if we'll get in there and play it. He's willing to give it up. They should too, as he brings the ball across half court. Hamilton's gambled for that. Sawyer spins, kicks it back out to Cartwright. He looks, going to shoot a three, no good. Emmerich with the rebound, turnaround jump shots, good with Hamilton right in his face. Hand up there, right on it. And McGee's going to bring it up, 25-19. Mansfield, McGee goes by Emmerich like nothing. Alms for three, and it's good. 22-25 right now. Cartwright back the other way. Looked to give it to Dennis, but McGee was right there. Kelly gives it up to Dennis now. He hesitates. He drives in. Forces it around to Cartwright to Kelly. Kelly for three. No good. Dennis is going to pull that rebound down. Nice offensive board. Leaker's in there pestering him. He gets it out to Cartwright. Back to Kelly. Sawyers has it now. He's going to let everything slow down. Set it back up. Gets it up to Kelly now. Top of the key. Cartwright with Jenkins on him. Dennis is going to go in, pick up his dribble. Emmerich with it. He goes towards the basket. It's slapped away. It's going to be a foul called on Leaker against Emmerich. That's going to be the second team foul as 3 minutes and 41 seconds have burned off the clock of this third quarter. Dennis to inbound. Has Kelly right there. Right to Emmerich. They work the ball around up top. Dennis drives. Little floaters up. No good. Emmerich tries to get it. Got a whistle here. It's going to be a foul against number 50, Hamilton. I believe they're calling it over or back. I'm not positive on that. Emmerich with the shot. Looks like it was deflected. And we've got a loose ball on the floor. Emmerich appears to possibly be a little rattled. As wide. No, that's not Emmerich. I apologize. That was Sawyers. Jump ball goes Gainesville way. As Wise is checked in for Gainesville. You see full court pressure right now by Mansfield. Leaker with the ball as he pushes it up the court. Hamilton there, kicks it back up. Hamilton with nice positioning on Sawyers. He goes up for two. Cartwright pushes the pace back down here quick. Emmerich out of position a little bit up high. Now he comes around. Dennis will take the three up top. It's good. Sawyers is tripped up by Wise, I believe. Nice shot, Dennis. And Alms will come back for Gainesville. 28-24 right now. Mansfield with the lead. Jenkins up top to Leaker. Wise is going to drive. Tries to get it out to Jenkins, but he can't. Cartwright's in the right place. Fast break opportunity, Mansfield. Ball's up and in for Cartwright. As they once again, no, they're going to pull the pressure back. Cartwright will meet him at half court. Ball comes on up to Wise. Over to Jenkins. Jenkins thought about a three. Nice shot fake. He drives. I believe we're going to have a blocking foul called right there. Thought it was going to go the other way as Jenkins went in there out of control, but the ref saw it differently. Foul, 14. That's going to be Cartwright's second foul. And he's getting the mop. Thought for a second he was rattled a little bit, but turned around to get the mop. 2:52 left in this third quarter here. 24-30. Mansfield leads with Jenkins at the line for two. Jenkins' first free throw is going to be up and no good. As McGee checks into the game for Wise. Jenkins' second free throw here. As the ref blows whistle for a wet spot on the court again. All right. Janitor Emmerich's got that mess cleaned up now. I think he's cleaned up quite a bit tonight. Ref's having fun with Sawyer down there. And he's going to get the ball back to Jenkins now for his second free throw, hopefully. It's going to be up and good as well. And we have Robotham checking in now as Jenkins will head out. Cartwright slows the pace quite a bit for Mansfield as he walks the ball across half court here. Robotham's going to meet him at half court. Dennis with the ball. Spins, backdoor cut by Emmerich. Tries for a dunk, doesn't commit. That's something there, I've said it before. Take the layup. There's Leaker all the way. He can't finish it. He gets his own rebound with thanks to Hamilton. Into Hamilton. Nice spin move. Ball slapped away by Dennis. It's going to be out of bounds off Gainesville. Mansfield ball. I'm not trying to take anything away from Emmerich. I mean, nice attempt, but in a close game like this, yeah, a dunk's going to, push your team, but come on, man. Take that layup, get them 2 points up. Cartwright now with the ball. Dennis gets it back down to Emmerich. Turnaround jump shot off the glass, no good. Alms gets it. He almost falls on a wet spot, it looks like. Sorry, guys, my cord got stuck. I'm about to pull my headset off. Hamilton with the ball now. Turnaround jump shot is good. Last night he struggled to finish at the basket a little bit, but tonight he sure hasn't. He has tore it up down there. Cartwright now with the ball, 27-30. Mansfield still leads. Kelly might have got away with a walk right there. Sawyer runs into Hamilton, bounces off, kicks it back out to Cartwright, steps back, gives it to Kelly. Nobody's wanting to shoot the long ball tonight, except for Dennis. And he's got McGee on him. Kelly's going to drive in, loses the dribble as Leaker pushes the other way. Emmerich's timing for a big block. And going to be called for a foul as Leaker got his feet tangled up and caused Emmerich to run into him. Gainesville inbound underneath their own basket with McGee throwing it in. Hamilton comes in, no go, gives it up to Kiger, who just checked in. Jenkins back in the game as well. He's going to give it up to Robotham. Sawyer's laying on him. Flat-footed block there by Dennis. Another block by Dennis, which is going to make the ball go out of bounds. Stays here for Gainesville. Hamilton's wanting a foul call there, but from this position up here, looked like a clean block. Ball thrown up top to Robertson. Kiger now. McGee looking to pick up the pace. Kiger got away with a walk there. You hear the crowd yelling all that, but don't realize until you actually do a little bit of reffing how fast everything's moving, how easily you can miss something. Everybody from the stands has a perfect angle, me included here, but, you know, down there, you're right in the middle of the action. You're going to miss calls. And Gainesville will inbound once again in front of their bench with Alms back in the game now. Bad pass there by Kiger. McGee couldn't chase it down. Back to Mansfield. 41 seconds here in the third quarter left, and it is 27-30. And Adams back in the game to bring it up for Mansfield. Campbell back in as well. Ball's worked down to Sawyer. Pivots around, gets it back to Adams. Cartwright over to Campbell. Campbell's pass is kicked over. Alms is going to bring it up. Pull up, jump shot, no good. Adams is there to pick up the rebound out to Cartwright. Down to 9 seconds now. Adams drives all the way in, off the glass, no good. Long pass to Kiger, layup at the end at the buzzer. It will count. No good. No, it will not count. I thought he got it off, but obviously not. That's going to send us into the fourth quarter. Mansfield leading Gainesville 30-27. All right, guys, read your screen real quick. Tune in with us tomorrow, high noon, semifinals day. Summersville is going to face Liberty, first game of the day. We get done with this game here, I'll go over the bracket with you real quick. That way everybody knows what's going on, and I'll try to have the times accurate for you. I think today we've run a little bit ahead of schedule. Hopefully the rest of the days go as the same. I know yesterday Summersville and Viola go into a overtime, and that slowed it down a little bit. A little bit of backcourt pressure here by Kiger on Adams, who gets the ball in relatively easy there. Fourth quarter action here. Campbell's going to get the ball. He's going to be fouled by Alms. And Adams will be inbounding in front of his own bench. Dennis pops up top, gets it into him as he comes back and takes control. Kicks it out. Emmerich for three. No good. Kiger with the rebound. He turns and burns down the court. Hamilton crashing in, loses control of the ball. Frustration all over his face, claps his hands. Kelly will inbound. Dennis with the ball, tries to get it into Emmerich, but Hamilton gets a hand on it. Jenkins now going to push it up. McGee, Alms, three, no good. Dennis tries for that. McGee puts it back up. Nice rebound by McGee. 29-30. Dennis now with the ball back to Adams. Nice pass down to Campbell. Goes up for an easy two. Jenkins tried to come in just a little too late. McGee pushes the pace. Emmerich guarding him. as Dennis has now received the assignment of guarding Hamilton. Poor kid. McGee will shoot a three. It's good. Nice little step back three for McGee. Timeout. Full timeout by Gainesville. Tie ball game now with 6 minutes, 32 seconds on the clock. Yeah, it's been a heck of a second half here. Guys, I'm going to go ahead if you want to. I'm going to listen up real quick for those of you watching. Tomorrow, like I said, at noon, Summersville will take on the Liberty Eagles. And then at 1:30, Ludi will take on Winona. Winners of that will go into the consolation losers bracket final, I guess. Not consolation, I'm sorry about that. And then after the Ludi-Winona game, you're going to have Viola playing Plato at 3 o'clock. Licking at 4:30 will face the loser of this game. And then we'll bounce over to the other side where at 6 o'clock, a game you do not want to miss is going to be Thayer versus Alton. And then after that, 7:30, Norwood will face the winner of this game. The winner of Thayer versus Alton and Norwood versus this winner will play Thursday for the championship. I'll go over that one more time at the end of the night here before we get off air, just so everybody is fully aware. But we greatly appreciate you guys listening in and watching with us. I hope we're doing a good enough job for everybody. And Mansfield will take it back. Adams with the ball here. Looks to create a little bit of speed there, getting the ball going. Kelly's cut off good. Defense by Alms. Emmerich with the ball. He's going to drive. Kicks it over to Dennis for a baseline three. No good. Followed his shot, almost got it, but McGee beats him to it, and he's going to turn and come up the court for Gainesville. Leaker now back in the game with the ball. As they swing it high, there they come down to Hamilton. Dennis blocks him one more time. Nice job by Dennis. Good defense there. Kelly kicks the ball up to Adams. Tries to get it to Emmerich. Leaker's seen it before. I think Kelly even knew he was going to pass it. Emmerich gives it up to Adams. Cuts around. Campbell gets it down to the corner to Dennis. Nice shot fake goes in. Going to be called for a travel, I believe, there. Yeah. Should have jump stopped, went up for the shot. Instead, he tried to force the pass through and ends up traveling. Once again, shoulda, woulda, coulda. As Alms pushes the pace to get the ball up the court, he goes all the way to the basket. He gets called for a travel as well. Doesn't agree, but there's no way that's not a travel. Campbell wide open to the basket. Left-hand side, layup is good. 5 minutes, 20 seconds left. He gives Mansfield a 2-point lead. McGee now being pressured by Campbell and Emmerich. Nice pressure defense there by Mansfield. Almost forces the turnover, but the ball goes out of bounds off Dennis. As Cartwright will come in the game to give Adams a rest. It'd be nice to have both those kids on your team. 2 floor generals that you can in and out all you need. Emmerich up on McGee. Kicks it over to Hamilton out on the 3. Sloppy pass up there to Jenkins. Now it goes down to Alms from McGee back up to Hamilton. Thought he was going to shoot a 3 for a second. Look for him to crash over for the ball. Gets it once again. 3's up by Hamilton, no good. Kelly gets it. Not sure what's going on. I'm missing it, but we got some Mansfield fans having a fan saying somebody's holding them. Emmerich gets it, goes in, hands off to Campbell for 2. Very unselfish play right there by Emmerich. He could have laid it up, but instead he seemed a better option than Campbell. Alms now with the ball, 36-32, 4:25 left in the game. Mansfield leads. Alms with some nice handles display right there. Leaker now with the ball. Lobs it down in. And between Cartwright and Dennis, Hamilton couldn't get a hand on the ball. Kelly comes back onto the court. Leaker will inbound. You're going to see Hamilton crash down. That's an inbounds play that I myself have run with some junior high age kids. Works really well. Catches them off guard, and with a man like that coming down at you, usually you're going to get a shot up. Hamilton will take 2 right here. Shot is good. Second one is good as well. Hamilton's a very good free throw shooter. Kiger is going to come in for Alms. Full court pressure now by Gainesville. Immediate almost turnover, but Emmerich takes the ball. He's going to come up. Euro step, goes up, gets knocked down. Basket is good, 38-34. As Leaker comes back just as hard. McGee cuts cross lane. Jenkins over to Kiger. Kiger's going to travel. Little mistakes like that's what's going to kill you. You cannot do that. 3 minutes, 53 seconds left. 38-34, Mansfield still leads. Cartwright to inbound now. Full court pressure being applied, as I said. Kiger tried to say, it's our ball. The ref said, I saw you touch it. I read his lips from here. No, he said you didn't. Okay, I apologize. Completely wrong there. I guess he said you didn't touch it. Kiger now pulls up top. That was a silly turnover right there by Mansfield. Not going to win a game doing that. McGee from deep, no good. A fight for the ball down low as Jenkins comes up with it. And we're going to have a foul on Kelly. Very aggressive call there by the official. Holding foul on Kelly, number 5. Leaker to inbound under their own basket, 3:37 left. I think we got some wet spot or something down here. Yeah. Okay, we're going to pick up play here as Leaker to inbound. And here comes the big guy crashing in. Cartwright almost had a hand on that. Jenkins with it now. McGee for 3, no good. Kelly gets knocked to the ground by Leaker, no whistle. Hamilton back out to Leaker for 3, no good. Follows his own shot, doesn't get it. Campbell pulls away. Now Kelly on the fast break. He's going to pull back. Coach says, whoa. Campbell gets the ball up to Cartwright, the man you want with the ball. Emmerich over to Dennis. He's going to drive, pulls up short, misses, gets his own rebound, slapped away by Hamilton. And it will remain Mansfield ball. We're down to almost 3 minutes left. 4-point lead right now for the Mansfield Lions. And once again, we're going to have to mop up a mess. I think we probably wasted 10 minutes this game right here just mopping up the mess. Andy agrees. Take this time one more just to shout out to the Cabool staff here. Kitchen staff, janitorial staff, coaching, administration, all that. Appreciate the great tournament you guys always put on. And it looks like we're getting ready to pick back up action. As Dennis is to inbound. Gets it into Campbell. Campbell to Kelly. Kelly kicks it out to Cartwright. He's not going to shoot the 3. Emmerich now with the ball. As they slow it back down. Campbell's not afraid to shoot it, though. He's not going to. Dennis, he drives in. Back out to Cartwright. Shot fake, drives into the basket. Left-hand layup, good. Hamilton wanted to try to draw the charge, but he went right around him. 40-34, 2 minutes, 34 seconds left. Mansfield leads. I imagine these two see each other, and I know they see each other in the regular season. They're too close not to. So they should be pretty familiar. McGee for 3, no good. Hamilton pulls down that rebound. He's going to be blocked by Cartwright from behind. Campbell gets that. Pretty sure Hamilton looks like he's getting gassed a little bit maybe. He's not as quick up and down the court as he was. Cartwright with the ball now to Kelly. Over to Campbell. Sloppy pass once again by Campbell. Ball's turned over. Alms kicks it out. Jenkins for three. It's good. Nice little step back three. Shows good composure to get that shot up. We're going to have a timeout here. Gainesville. Not sure if it's a 30 or a full. Let you know here in just a second. It's a full timeout. Right there, that showed a lot of composure for Jenkins. Shot fake, steps back, shoots a three. Brings it back to within three now, minute 51. This game has been back and forth all day long. Very interesting game, low-scoring game, but that just shows that there's a lot of good defense on both ends. We've lost a lot of staff here. Guys, look at your screen there. Asking you to tune in with us tomorrow at high noon, 12 p.m. Semifinals of the day. First game of the day is going to be Summersville Wildcats versus Liberty Eagles.
I had Facebook, not Facebook.
Facebook. Oh. So, Facebook and YouTube, either one. Give a shout out here once again to our cameraman / I don't know what all he does. He does everything, right?
Me?
Yeah, I think his dad's ready to slap him.
Sports?
Huh? Well, I'm talking about what you did today, running the camera, running everything, haven't you? You've picked up the slack where we've left it off. That's Ty, Andy's boy. Austin wasn't feeling well, so he bailed on us. Had to go home, get rested up. He just gets wore out easier than most people. He'll be back tomorrow with the rest of us. And Mansfield's going to start off inbounding. Pressure once again by Gainesville. Campbell's got to tighten his passes up. It's driving me crazy up here. Kelly now with the ball after Cartwright gets it slowed down. He looks to drive, runs into a brick wall there in Hamilton. Emmerich with the ball now. He'll go. Slapped away by McGee. Now Cartwright with the ball. Dennis with the ball. Looks for Emmerich. Campbell back up. Emmerich, nice pass off to Kelly, who's blocked by Leaker. Could have possibly been a foul, but no whistle. We're going to go with it. Jenkins looks to drive. Pretty sure he traveled. No, we're going to have a blocking foul on Emmerich, I believe. Looked like when he picked his dribble up, he stutter stepped, but I'm just a commentator right now. Foul's going to be called on number 22. That is Emmerich. That's his fourth personal, down to almost a minute here. Needs to be careful not to foul again and be out. 37-40. Mansfield still leads by 3. For the most part, they've led the majority of this half, if not the whole half. Leaker once again will inbound for Gainesville underneath their basket. Here comes Big Hamilton in, just pushing on. Now we're going to have a official timeout because a player fell. He fell, and we're going to call a timeout there. Huh? I guess so. I can't honestly say I don't know if I've ever seen that in all the years I've been a basketball fan. Hamilton tried to come up. Feet went out from underneath him. I mean, yeah, there might have been a wet spot, but we're going to call an official timeout for that. So now we're going to have a timeout, Gainesville. A minute left in it, a minute 4 seconds left in here. Once again, Mansfield leads by 3. This game alone has had more sweat cleanups than I think all week so far out of both days.
Are we just eating everything here?
Yeah, we're going to go, whenever this is over, I'm going to have to take these clippers. You're going to go with the camera all over there without dropping it.
Okay.
And then you're going to get that battery pack without dropping it and the charger, bring it over there. Then you're going to go down there on the baseline, take those down with the duct tape, bring those up here. Then we're going to charge a couple things. I'm going to delete the stuff off the SD card, then we're going to get the heck out of here.
All right, Gainesville takes the court. They're waiting for the Lions to come out as they now walk on. McGee will now inbound, so look for Leaker Look for a play for Leaker here, being that he's typically the one that inbounds and he's also a scorer. Or for Hamilton to come crashing through once again, as the big man he is. Once again, they give it to Hamilton. Nice spin move. He goes up, and it's in. 1 point ball game now, under a minute to go. Kelly gets the ball to inbound it. We're going to have a timeout here, Mansfield. Full timeout, 53 seconds left. Full court pressure coming from Gainesville. Ref giving both teams a warning here. Ready to start this last minute of basketball. Final game of the night. Mansfield leads by 1 point over Gainesville. As I mentioned earlier, these teams probably know each other really well. It's the lowest scoring game we've had, I think, and with good reason. This has been a back and forth game all night. Defense has been tight on both ends. Emmerich comes up for that one. Kelly was fouled right there by Alms, no call. Sawyer with the ball. He's looking to get rid of it, and he's going to be fouled, I believe. Foul will be on number 22, Leaker. That's his third foul. Neither team in the bonus yet. Dennis will inbound. Has Cartwright over on the right wing. Kelly right here. He gets it to Kelly. Back to Cartwright. Or Dennis, I'm sorry. Emmerich goes in and up for two. No good. Hamilton pulls that down as McGee's going to push the pace to get it back up. Needed that basket really bad, or needed a hold. And here we go, down to 27 seconds. It looks like they're going to try to hold for a last shot possibly. Over to McGee. Hamilton working hard. He got position. Back out to Jenkins. Shot fake. He drives. Comes up. Ball's no good. Dennis pulls that down. 10 seconds left. Kelly holds the ball. He's thrown to the ground by Leaker. And finally a whistle called. Foul's going to be called on number 20, Jenkins. So they're not even going to call the foul where Leaker threw Kelly to the floor. Eight seconds left. Got some fans upset here. 1 point ball game. Mansfield to inbound. Gets it back into Emmerich once again. He's knocked to the ground hard by Leaker once again. I'm not really liking this. That's 2 times Leaker's went in there and threw a kid to the ground. No call for that in my opinion. So that's going to send Emmerich to the line. Definitely needs to hit one of these. It wouldn't hurt to hit both with 6.8 seconds on the clock. 1-on-1 situation. Timeout. Gainesville. Going to be a full timeout as they're going to strategize as to what to do after the free throws. Mansfield Lions have controlled basically this whole court or the whole half of basketball, led anyway. Both teams have went hard, full game, back and forth. Defense has been amazing for both sides. As the warning buzzer goes off, and both teams will be warned. when we come out of this, Emmerich will be shooting 2. One and one, as the ref just tells everybody, Emmerich's first free throw is going to be up. No good. Off the back of the rim, but pulls down his own rebound, and he's pushed out of bounds there. Daggum hard into the stands. Once again by Leaker. That's going to be his 5th foul as he goes out with 4.1 seconds, sending Emmerich back to the line one more time. Emmerich's going to get a shot at redemption right here, as Campbell's going to check in, and Sawyer will come out. That doesn't leave anybody really to guard. I guess you have Dennis to guard Hamilton. 4.1 seconds left. Emmerich's free throw is going to be no good. Hamilton pulls it down. Up to McGee. Jenkins walks, no call. Basket is no good. Upset Mansfield over Gainesville. I know one coach that's happy about that. So, with that being said, tomorrow Norwood will face Mansfield and Licking will face Gainesville. I'm going to go over real quick one more time with everybody the lineup for tomorrow. We're going to start off Summersville versus Liberty at noon. After that, it'll be Ludi versus Winona. Winners of those games will go to the loser bracket final. 3 o'clock, Viola is going to take on Plato. 4:30, Licking's going to take on Gainesville. 6 o'clock, Thayer will play Alton. 7:30, Norwood versus Mansfield. The winner of Thayer and Alton, Norwood, and Mansfield, they will face off Thursday for the championship. And the winners of Licking and Gainesville, Viola, and Plato will face off in the consolation. Guys, it's been a long day. We're not going to go over a whole lot here. We thank you for joining us. We appreciate you guys tuning in. But for Andy Earls, Austin Bradley, Ty Earls, Kimberly Bradley, and myself, I'm going to say good night, and we will see you tomorrow at noon. Thanks, guys.